Okay.
You love me, yes we do. We love our peace when we love. Love is free. Love is free as free can be. Yes we love.
Love is cool.
Love is cool.
We need more.
Love in this world.
Love is cool. Cool is hot. Cool is hot. Love you if you love me not. Yes we do. Yes do we. Love is all we'll ever need.
Key is love.
Love is key.
Love is key.
Loving is our destiny.
I love you. You love me. Yes, we do. We love our peace when we love.
Love is free.
Love is free.
Love is free.
Love is free as free can be. Yes, we love.
Love is cool.
Love is cool.
We need more.
We need more love in this world.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the village. I'm Echo, and my channel is Kaleidoscope of Happiness, and my handle is at Living My Best Life 9697. You may know me from that channel, Living My Best Life at 60. That's what I was last year at this time when I made an appearance here on the village. So I had just gotten to know a couple people from the village and got invited to come on the Christmas 48-hour streams, and I had a blast. And I have made some of the best friends in people from the village. So I am so happy to be here today. I do have a little bit of a stiff neck. I don't know what's going on with that. So I am probably not going to be turning my head very much. Thank you, Carmilla, or Incarnasol said, love the hat. Thank you so much. It is my Santa hat. So I have my friend BJ from BJ's Misadventures, and he is going to try to come up and join us and share some of his videos with us. BJ is a deaf creator who also has cerebral palsy. However, he can speak, you can understand him, and he is amazing with technology. He does amazing images with AI, and he actually has a program where he writes his own music, even though it is something he can't hear. I guess he can feel the vibration or see the vibrations. Anyway, so hopefully he's going to get that link set up in his computer and be able to join us here shortly. So Christmas, huh? Wow. This year is going to be a really good Christmas for me because my granddaughter is 4 years old and she now knows what presents are. She knew at her birthday when she turned 4 back in August, she knew, oh, I'm getting presents. And she definitely is looking forward to being able to open the presents that are under the tree. Several of my friends have sent her presents as well. And so I have them ready to go to take over to their house tomorrow so that they can, we can open them all together. Oh, that freaked me out when that message popped up. I was like, what? I didn't do that. I forgot. I got body illusion in the back. All right. So anyway, I took my granddaughter this past Friday night, which was not a good time to do it. the Friday before Christmas. But I took her to a couple of stores to shop for her mom and her dad. Now, I tried to persuade her to buy certain things that I thought they would like, but she, she had her own ideas about what to buy for Christmas for mom and dad. And so they each have a box full of things that she picked out for them. So that's going to be interesting. Last year, I believe she went with me to get their gifts, but I think I still picked them out. I don't think I let her actually pick it out, but this year I did. So, of course, her mom is a little bit curious about what they're getting. I said, well, it'll be a surprise for sure. So I did get my Christmas cards finished and mailed off. I don't know whether or not anybody's going to get them by tomorrow. Probably not. Probably be late, but that is okay too. If they're late, the thought is still there, and hopefully everybody will still get them. I was just checking to see if I had gotten a message yet from BJ. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and share my screen and see if I can pull up his playlist. I remember how to do this. I used to have StreamYard, but I don't have StreamYard anymore. All right, let's see if that comes up. Yes, it is fun to see what they think they should get their parents. All right, I'm going to go ahead and hit this one. I'm still waiting to see if it pops up me sharing the screen. It's got a little bit of a delay, but let's... Hello, hello. I'm back. I think I did that right. I think y'all were able to do it. Um, BJ says I make music, post them Thursday afternoons. Okay. BJ, did you want to try to come up in the back and come up on stage, or you want to just talk from the chat? Some of my animations that I use on my videos and on my channel, BJ made those for me. He even took some of the images that Ned has made me and animated them for me. Okay, BJ, that's fine. You can just hang there in the chat and I will just play your stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and share the screen again, and we're going to play another video. So here we go. I'm glad to see I remember how to at least do that.
I found a little rabbit foot, rabbit foot, rabbit foot. Oh, I found a little rabbit foot, and here's the rabbit tail. Oh, I'd like to find the rabbit's head, rabbit's head, rabbit's head. Oh, here's the little rabbit's head.
It's time to go to bed.
My, how time flies! Oh, where am I? Thank you. Oh! Oh, Jan!
Oh!
Where you going, Bunny, huh? Froggy, and Humpty Dumpty, and the Mock Turtle, and the March Hare, and everybody else. Everyone, how do you do? The cook in the kitchen and the Duchess too. The dormouse and the teapot and the Mad Hatter too. How do you do? Ooh, everyone, no matter who. The folks over 80 on the tube. The walrus and the lobsters and the nice voices who say, how are you? Ooh, man, what makes them people in this place? I but I hope you'll treat me the same as any other kind. Oh, you and you and you and you, the king in the palace and the princess too, the turtle in the water and the lion in the zoo. How do you? Poof 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 poof.
You're firing me? On a holiday? Classy. Tough crowd. Even the local talent is losing its head. I'm too old for this. Somebody grab my foot. Gravity is a harsh critic. I'm getting too old for this suit. I'm a professional. Don't look at the belly. A carrot? What, am I a horse now? Woo! Keep your chin up, kid. It's a long season. The old girl still likes a good punchline.
Merry Christmas. Don't forget to tip your Santa.
Did you like those? He does some really neat things. I am just always amazed. I'm going to share a few more of his in just a minute, and then I want to go to his channel and I want to pull up some of his shorts that are just absolutely blowing up and amazing. So I will. Oh, that one was a debut too. I didn't think I had seen it yet. Okay, good. So I'm going to go back and share, and I'll play like one more off that playlist for right now, and then I want to go look at his channel. So stick around, folks. Here we go. Oh, guess that was just a little outro one. Okay. Okay. So let me do this.
the spruce moose.
Hold still, BJ.
Cane's the trunk. Low center of gravity. Look at me. I'm the only tree that tells dad jokes. This is the special ornament. Organic. They call me the spruce moose.
Hold still, BJ.
Cane. Chuck runs on diesel and sarcasm.
That's a good one, BJ.
Classic, brother. Keep them coming.
You killing the channel out here, man.
Appreciate it, y'all. Keep it safe out there.
Chuck runs.
Oh, no need to be spooked, little buddies. It's for you, Fuzzy Pants. No tricks, just holiday carbs. Easy there, Pointy Dog. It's just socks. Everyone loves socks. Who wants a portable nut crusher? Oh, no need to be spooked, little buddies. It's for you, Fuzzy Pants. No tricks, just holiday carbs. Easy there, Pointy Dog.
Geez, an hour to do half of the inspection? Ha. Brutal.
Can't see a thing. Oh, jeez.
Old man, one step at a time. I'm stopping now.
You've got to be kidding me.
Man, this storm just won't quit. I'm not even halfway.
Mate, what's the biggest problem with driving a road train? The coffee break takes longer than the fuel stop. That's a beauty.
Let's go.
You're killing me, BJ. Keep it shiny side up, folks. Mate, what's the biggest problem with driving a road train?
Last video.
This one's short and important. Also funny.
Okay, fine. Last video. Yeah, sure. Last video.
That is many raccoons. Look at the organize. They're taking the platform. Hey, keep your...
Upgrade my holiday status. Let's see if the big guy left the back door open. And boom.
Welcome to the good list, BJ.
Hold it right there.
Unauthorized change detected. Reverting.
Upgrade my holiday status. Let's see if the big guy left the back door open. And boom.
Welcome to the good list.
What are you hauling?
Sailboat fuel.
What's that supposed to be?
Nothing. Sailboats run on wind.
Huh?
Whoa, officer, you okay down there?
What are you hauling?
Sailboat fuel.
What's that supposed to be?
Nothing. Sailboats run on wind.
Huh?
Whoa, officer, you okay down there?
Looking for the one with the cat and the dog.
Слава
Good day, folks. Have a good day, and enjoy the jokes. Don't forget to hit the like button, leave a comment, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Thanks for dropping. Good day, folks.
All right, I'm trying to find the Star Trek one. Let's see.
BJ's Misadventures here with the most mind-blowing innovation since water itself. Dehydrated water. It's water in a powder. Just add water to make water. Watch this one. Scoop in the glass, add a splash, and boom, hydration instantly. Tastes just like water because it is water. BJ's Misadventures here with the most mind-blowing innovation since water itself. Dehydrated water. It's water in a powder. Just add
water. Okay, I don't know which one is the Star Wars one you're talking about, so I'm looking. Here's a robot ice skating. This one?
The nature of the medical emergency?
I think I cracked a rib. Fell in the hangar.
All right, let's have a look. Hairline fracture, easy fix, regeneration field's done. You should feel better.
I do. Thanks, Doc.
You're good to go. And maybe avoid the nature of the medical emergency?
I think I cracked a rib. Fell in the hangar.
All right, let's have a look. Hairline fracture, easy fix, regeneration field's done. You should feel better.
I do. Thanks, Doc.
BJ's Misadventures here with the most mind-blowing
Look at them! Tug of war over a joint. Are you kidding me? Whoa. Smacked right into the rock.
This is why. Look at
Little stoner beavers, I swear. Look at them! Tug of war over a joint. Are you kidding me? Whoa.
This is our circuit. Won't short, won't fall, just scream. This is burn it into the night.
Okay, how'd y'all like all of those? Isn't he talented? I'm telling you. He is really talented, and I love everything that he does. So if y'all have a chance, go over and check him out. I'm going to drop his channel again. Oops, wrong channel. Hold on one second. Y'all go over and check him out. He has been a great friend and a loyal supporter, and I can't say enough good things about BJ. Oops. I lost my thing. Hold on. Oh, wait. No. I'm just hitting all kinds of wrong buttons here. There we go. All right. There you go. Well, thank you so much, BJ, for letting us share your stuff. I do appreciate it. I am going to play words on stream. I checked this out last night, and it worked. And so we're going to play a game for a few minutes, and we'll see how it goes. So I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to go ahead and share my screen, and we'll see how this goes. If it connects, it's really fun. Okay. Oh, you are so welcome, BJ. And thank you for participating with us. All right. Let me hide that. Yes, he is almost at the 1 million mark for views. Now, if this connects properly, all you have to do is enter your word into the chat, and it should come up on the screen. it because it's not showing it. Hold on. Let me go all the way out and come back in. Well, I'm sorry, y'all. That disc doesn't want to work. It did not want to connect. And I don't know. And it could be because I'm trying to connect it to my stream, but I'm not streaming to my channel. I'm streaming here at the village. So that may not work. So that's okay. We won't worry about it. We'll do something else instead. Okay. Let me think. Yeah, I think I have to be on my own channel to make it work. That's okay. It is okay. So let's talk about what you remember about your childhood Christmases. What were some of the traditions and some of the things that maybe not everybody else did around the holiday time, but you did? I'll give y'all a little story. When I was a girl, we had they didn't really have artificial Christmas trees. They had them, but it wasn't as popular as it is today. And most people actually went to a Christmas tree farm or out in the woods and chopped down their tree and then took it home and decorated it. So most of the time, people had live trees. And so they couldn't decorate as early as we decorate now with an artificial tree. You had to wait because you never know, how long a tree will last inside. And they definitely can become a fire hazard if they get too dry. So you had a little stand that had a little dip in the bottom where you could actually put water in to be able to keep the water kind of flowing through the tree while it was inside the house, so that hopefully it didn't dry out too bad. But anyway, every year my dad would take me and my sister and my little brother when he got older, and we would go to the Christmas tree farm, and my dad would have the axe, and we would walk around and try to pick out the perfect tree. And then he would chop it down and drag it back to the beginning of the Christmas tree farm and pay for it. And then we'd put it up on the top of the station wagon and tie it down and drive home with it. And then it would have to sit out on the back porch for it to warm up and kind of thaw out, because they were always so frozen from being out there in the snow. I grew up in Indiana, Northwest Indiana to be exact, about 45 minutes outside of Chicago. So we definitely had a lot of snow and a lot of freezing temperatures. And so you always had to leave it out there and let it thaw before you could actually bring it in the house and decorate it. And this one particular year, we didn't realize that there was a bird's nest in the tree when we cut the tree down. And when we finally brought it in the house and we were decorating it, we found a bird's nest with 3 little eggs in it. And the mama, of course, was still at the Christmas tree farm. And so that was, we were interested in the eggs, but of course they couldn't hatch or anything, but we didn't know. But so you had to be really careful about things like that when you had the live Christmas tree, because little critters, like to live in trees. BJ says, snow deep enough to dig your way out of your house. Yes, yes. Very deep snow up there in Indiana. So I kind of miss having a real tree. I had one of those little potted evergreen trees that was probably about this tall when I got it. I got it in a little 4-inch pot, and it was about this big. And I grew that thing until it was about 3 foot tall. And I did decorate it, and I would have it out on my patio, and I would decorate it, but the branches were really narrow. And so you had to put really light ornaments on it. Otherwise, the branch would just be hanging down. Yes, so much snow up there. And we actually had several blizzards in Indiana. Yes, like a Charlie Brown Christmas tree. There you go. So anyway, that was one of the fun things that we always did. And then I told this story in one of my Vlogmas shorts. We had a big evergreen out in our front yard. And every year my dad took those really huge glass bulbs, all the different primary colors, and he would decorate that tree. And one year, and it was tall, he had to get up on a ladder to do it. And one year somebody came during the night and unscrewed all the light bulbs. And the next night when we went to turn it on, it was dark. And my dad went out there with the flashlight, and he thought that it had, short in it, or maybe it had come unplugged, or, something simple. But no, somebody had stole all the light bulbs off the tree. And so he had to go the next day, and he had to buy new light bulbs. Look what I have. Body Illusion sent me the village sticker. And she also sent me her sticker. thank you for posting my channel. I think most of y'all that are in here probably already know my channel. I do a lot of sharing about what's been going on in my life. I did go through a healing journey not too long ago. I was raised by a very narcissistic mother and had very low self-esteem and did not love myself and had to really go look at that stuff. And I've gone through that healing journey, which, you're never completely healed. I still have a lot of work to do, but I've got a good start on it now, and I finally like myself. And then I've also been on a weight loss journey. I started out at 315 pounds, and I'm proud to say I weigh 211. I have lost 104 pounds since July of 2024, so about a year and a half. And I have gotten off of 14 prescription medications, including my insulin, my blood pressure medicine, all my pain medicine, all of that kind of stuff, So I have really made big changes in my health, and that has made big changes on how I feel. Christmas memory. Small towns in Newfoundland, adults would dress on mummers, silky clothes, cover their faces, and visit each other's homes. It became a house party, and you guess who was in your home. Oh, that sounds like fun. Let's see if I can star it. I don't know if I can. I don't guess I can. Okay. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. So anyway, on my channel, I talk a lot about self-love, a lot about healing, a lot about, you have to love yourself first and take care of yourself because nobody else is going to do it. And that's kind of what I want to talk about here on The Village. And I hope I will have some more time in the future where I can come on and I can talk about things with y'all. I know I'm coming back on tomorrow, I believe at 2 o'clock or 12 o'clock. I don't know. And then again tomorrow night, I think at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Anyway, I don't know what we'll do on those two time frames. On this one, I just really wanted to, kind of introduce myself a little bit and my channel. And any of you that don't know me or haven't met me since last Christmas, I hope that you will give my channel a chance and possibly, subscribe and follow my channel. I met Misha, Awakened by the Looking Glass, which a lot of us call her Ned. And I met her, and she came in my chat one day and said, we're doing this 48-hour thing for Christmas. Are you interested? I'll email you some information. And I was like, sure, I'll check it out. And I am so glad that I did. I met, of course, Misha, and I met Body Illusion, and I met DJ Nico. And DJ Nico and Body Illusion have really been pivotal in my healing journey. I always thought that I had my mask on pretty good, that nobody really knew that behind that mask was a very sad little girl. I always thought that I came off as being very, happy and jolly and all of those kind of things. And it wasn't until I met Nico and Body Illusion that I realized that I wasn't doing a good job of hiding that part of myself. And Nico could see me, who I really was. And he knew that I had inner child work I needed to do. And he and I kind of have an inside joke about our inner children are best friends, and we let them come out and play together sometimes. So Ned introduced both Nico and I to Suno. And a lot of you know about Suno, and writing songs really allowed me to open up those feelings and to start to be able to look at things and to be able to start my healing process. And then Body Illusion is the one that said, Echo, you need to look at that, because every time you talk about your mom, you get teary-eyed and you're sad, and what's that all about? And I was like, oh, and so the more that we talked, the more that I realized it was something that I was hiding, trying to hide, and probably the root cause of a lot of the problems that I had in my life. And and y'all, my neck is really got a kink in it today. I hope it's not swollen glands. I hope I don't have like the mumps or something. Anyway, oh, that's a good point. Marilee says people who mask can usually spot other people who mask. Exactly. And I had laryngitis. Yeah, not long ago I was sick. Yes, Barbie, it was on The Village. And I am not the same person I was a year ago. I was in that person, but I hadn't found my voice. I hadn't really looked into who I was and what made me tick, so to speak. But yes, I am healing. And now my channel is going in the direction of trying to help other people realize that it's never too late. It's never too late to start a health journey and change your life, physically. It's definitely never too late to change your life emotionally and mentally. You can start changing your life at any time. And you don't change overnight. It's not something that you just say, poof, and then you're all better and everything is wonderful. It doesn't happen like that. What does happen, though, is that the more you work on yourself and the more that you try to figure out what it is that you want out of your life, the easier it gets to actually look at the past. And like I said, we did a whole series on healing what hurts, where I talk about my narcissistic mother and childhood and all of that. And I was so afraid to even look at those memories because I had actually blocked them out for the majority of my adult life. And I have a sister that's 2 years older and a brother that's 6 years younger. And we had never been, since we were adults, we had never really been close. And my mom would do what they call triangulation, which I now know what that is. I didn't know back then, but it's kind of like one is the golden child, one is the favorite, and then one is the scapegoat, the one they don't like. And then if you're not one of those two people, you become the person that they tell all of the mess from the other two people about. And so being the middle child, a lot of times that was me. And I would hear, how my sister didn't like me and how my brother didn't, and all these things. And why would your mother lie to you? Your mother is your mother, And so I would believe my mom. And I never really got my sister and brother aside and said, hey, do you really feel this way about me? Or, is this the truth? And I just never did. I always just believed what my mom told me. So, and I also believed what she told me about how her life was, and for 25 years of my adult life, my mom lived near my sister in Kentucky. and I had gotten married and moved to Georgia. And so I would see my mom, she would come visit or I would go visit her. But, every few years and then for, maybe 3 or 4 days at a time, you know. But my sister and my brother-in-law were getting ready to retire and move to Florida. And so they were looking for a home to buy in Florida, and they were looking for a place for my mom to go to as well. And my mom didn't want to make that move. And, I said, well, Mom, you've never lived with me in Georgia. Why don't you come live, in Georgia for a little bit? Not knowing how horrible my childhood had really been because I had blocked it out, And my after the plans were made, she was coming. We found her an apartment. Everything was going to be great. My sister said to me, are you sure about this? Do you really want Mom to live by you? And I said, well, why wouldn't I? You've had her all these years, and I just, I miss her. And my sister didn't know how to put it in words, and she didn't know really how to warn me, but she did try. And it wasn't until 6 months after my mom came to live near me that my mom decided she wanted us all to get a bigger place and live together because she was running me ragged. I was working full time. I had a teenage daughter and a husband. And being that she was in a separate location, I had to go back and forth from my house to her house. And it was just a lot. And my mom said, if we live together, then it'll be easier on everybody and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, sounds great. So, we got a bigger place and we all moved in together. Well, as soon as she moved in with us, that's when all the terrible stuff started coming to the surface. And I didn't know. I didn't understand it. I didn't know why I was feeling the feelings I was having. I just knew that I was very uncomfortable and she was making me sad. But one day she decided to yell at my daughter. And as soon as I heard those words come out of my mother's mouth, it was like a switch got flipped in my brain. And I said, oh no, you did that kind of stuff to me and you're not doing it to my daughter. I was just livid. And of course, that started a huge argument with my mom. And my daughter was in tears. And come to find out that my daughter would come home from school in the afternoon while I was still at work. And my mom was basically harassing her the entire time she had lived with us. And I didn't even know about that because my daughter hadn't told me, Anyway, so I started talking to my sister and I was like, what is going on? And why am I, having these memories? And why is this? And why is that? And for the first time in my adult life, my sister and I actually had a conversation where, she kind of explained to me what was going on. And then we continued talking and I finally got up the courage to ask her, well, do you really think this, and this about me? Because that's what Mom has said. And she was like, no. And do you think this, and this about me? And I'm like, no, I never, and it was a good thing that we had, to come together about this situation with my mom. Anyway, all right, BJ, thank you so much, hon. I still didn't grasp the whole concept of what all had happened. There was still so much that I hid, even from myself. And anyway, long story short, years went by, stopped living with my mom, and things went from bad to worse. And then I eventually went through a divorce. And going through the divorce, it really hit me that, my life was in shambles. And I had to pick up the pieces and go on. And I did. And I kind of reinvented myself at that time. But I still carried all of that past with me. And it wasn't until I met the people at the village that I even realized that it was affecting my life and all the ways that it was affecting my life. And so, with Nico's help and Body Illusion's help, like I said, I have addressed those issues. I have looked at those issues. I still have room to grow and things to do, but I am a much healthier, happier individual now. And now I have boundaries. I have gone no contact with my mom. I do have contact with my sister and my brother, and my dad passed away when I was 18. And there was a lot of trauma due to that I hadn't dealt with either. And then, of course, after 29 years of marriage, and that ended abruptly, and I was completely blindsided. And so that was more I had to deal with. So I've had a lot of things. And, I was a heavy child and I was a heavy adult. And I never put two and two together, that my childhood and the being overweight, how they were interconnected. And so by having the healing journey and the health journey, now I know exactly how things are connected. Yes, that's exactly, Barbie. That is the reason why I'm speaking about everything now, because if one person hears me say, you're not too old, it's not too late, you can change your life, and you really can, you know, then I know that I've done what I wanted to do. I came on YouTube almost 4 years ago. March will be 4 years. And I came on because a friend of mine that I had met on YouTube, we were both in a true crime chat together. And neither one of us had a channel or put up content or anything like that. We just basically viewed other people's channels. And so we were in this true crime chat, and my friend, her name is Norma, and her channel is Real Life Happens. And Norma wanted to start a crafting channel, but she didn't want to be on camera. And back then, we never saw these faceless channels like they have today. And we never saw where people use the icon picture instead of showing their face. And so we didn't know that was even possible. Anyway, I said, I don't know anything about any of it, but I will help you any way I can help you. And so we got StreamYard, and we made the channel, and we got Canva, and we started making our videos, and trying to get subscribers and do the whole thing, And in the process, she thought that she was going to do the crafting channel with her grandkids, and then her grandkids kind of decided that wasn't what they wanted to do. So then we had the channel set up, but we didn't really have content, and we didn't know what we were going to do. So anyway, we both felt like we wanted to empower women and to, have a place where women could feel safe and could just get to know each other, So that's how we started it. And then life happened. As the name Real Life Happens is the name of her channel. She still has her channel. I have since created 3 channels, and we are still very good friends. So anything is possible. Did I ever think I would be on camera talking to many people? especially about personal life things. No, I never did. And when I was doing the Healing What Hurts series with Body Illusion, my sister actually was like, "Oh, you have a YouTube channel. What's the name of it?" And I was like, "Okay, before I tell you it, I got to preface that with the fact that I'm doing this healing journey, and I'm talking about mom, and I'm talking about my childhood, and this and that." And my sister was like, "Well, that's good. I think it's good for you." And so she went and she watched some of the videos, and she was like, "I am so proud of you for, being able to talk about it." And I could never talk about it before. And that's the thing. When you have something that really bothers you, like really deep down inside bothers you, you can't talk about it. And if you could talk about it, who would listen to you? That's what you think. It's like nobody wants to know my baggage, my past. But when you look at your past and you can connect it to your present, and you realize you are the way you are because of things that you've gone through, then it's almost magical how you can look at those things and say to yourself, you were just a child. You didn't deserve any of that, And all of the trauma and all of the abuse and everything that I suffered through made me who I am today. So it's not, it wasn't lost on me, the fact that, it strengthened me. It made me a strong person. But also, I was living in the past. I was allowing my past to influence my present. And all the way from things that I feared, things that I did that I didn't understand why I did certain behaviors and certain things, but it was all stemming back from that. So you really can't move forward until you move backwards and you look at the past. And I know it's hard. And I know most people don't want to do it. And why at 62 was it time for me to do it? I don't know. All I know is I am so thankful that I actually did it, because there's still things in there, in that head, that need to be looked at and dealt with. But the main things, the low self-esteem, the hating myself, not knowing how to love myself, being a people pleaser, trying to get other people to like me by any means possible, all of those kind of things, I now know why I felt those things and why I acted in those ways. And now I can look at that. Happy Yule and blessed holidays to all. Halson, thank you. And I do know what Yule is. My friend Body Illusion did explain it to me the other day, because I wasn't sure what it was. And Awaken Ned is in the chat. She had to come up on my live the other night, y'all, and help me clean out my computer a little bit. I don't know much about computers, and I had an old Chromebook I was using, and it had a horrible picture. I bought an external camera. I still didn't like my picture, so I bought a new laptop. Well, of course, I didn't buy one with enough memory or, strong enough to do what I wanted to do, because I don't know anything about it. So now that I have this computer, which is a little faster, and I, have been able to do more things, I've started doing what I call the Suno Showcase, which is a once a month thing where I invite people up and we share their music and we have a good time. And so the last couple of times that we did that, we were having some technical issues. And so this month when we did it, I was really having technical issues. And so Ned was generous and kind enough to come backstage with me and take her time to help me walk through the computer, tell me some things I needed to do, and help me do a few things to get it to run better. And it actually has run a lot better, Ned. I am very happy with it. I know I still need more memory, more space, or whatever it is, and I will be looking to get that. Marilee said, Echo, people watch because it helps them heal. That's true. And I want people to know that it doesn't matter if you have physical illness, mental illness, emotional illnesses. It doesn't matter what you have going on. You can get better. You can work on those things, but you have to acknowledge them and you have to look at them. You can't say, oh, they're back there and I'm got that mask on. Nobody knows. Because these kind of problems affect your everyday life in ways that people can see and people notice. And you think you're fooling everybody. You're not even fooling yourself, but you think you're fooling everybody. And you have to have some humor about yourself. You have to be able to laugh at yourself. You have to be able to say, yes, I did things and I thought things and I felt things that were not true. And I've hurt people because of those things. And that's why I really believe in forgiveness. Even my ex that left me high and dry with a 17-year-old daughter after 29 years of marriage, I can forgive him because he wasn't healthy. He had his own issues to deal with. I don't know that he's dealt with them 100%. I do know he went through a period where he was not in my daughter's life, and my daughter had to take matters into her own hands and track him down. But he is in her life now. He is grandpa to my granddaughter, and that makes me happy. Oh, and Darcy says, I love the religion things on your channel. I do want to talk just a minute about that as well, because I know one of the guidelines on coming on the village is not to talk religion, not to talk politics, and not to bash anyone, which, definitely shouldn't be happening anywhere. And I don't claim to be knowledgeable about any one religion. I don't really like organized religion, but I do believe in God. And so, that does come out. It comes out on my channel because that is part of who I am. And there's what I believe is that everyone has the right to their own beliefs. And I'm very open-minded, and I don't really care what anybody else believes. I'm not going to shove my belief down your throat, just as I don't want you shoving your belief down my throat. But we can coexist because I believe in something. There is something bigger than me. Yes, I get it. I get it, Ned. I totally get it, And have I had thoughts about not talking about those things on my channel? Sure. I know that it's not everybody's cup of tea. And I know that not everybody is going to enjoy it or appreciate it. But that's also why I do other things on my channel as well. And I don't want it to be labeled as one particular thing. I want my channel to be a place of self-healing and self-growth and encouragement and positivity and, letting people know that anything is possible. Did I think I could change? Back when I was so heavy, I couldn't walk without a walker, when I couldn't breathe to carry in my own groceries. I mean, I had so many ailments, and I always thought that the ailments were what made me heavy. And I never knew that I was heavy, and then that created a lot of the ailments. But also, a lot of my ailments were because of the medications I was taking because of being overweight, if that makes any sense. So, you do have a lot of side effects from prescription medication. And, I was one of these people that trusted my doctor. They're the doctor, they know what's best. And every time I would go to the doctor, they would say, "Oh, this is bothering you? Well, there's this drug for that. We'll give you this prescription, or we'll give you that prescription." And I just said, okay. And I took everything they gave me to take. And when the night before I had my weight loss surgery, I was on 19 prescription medications. Now I'm on 5. And the 14 that I was able to get off of were major heavy duty medications. So now that I have gotten off of them and I don't have the side effects from them, it's amazing how good I feel. Fibromyalgia didn't exist. See, just because they're a doctor doesn't mean they know it all. That's why they call it the practice of medicine. They are practicing medicine on us. We are their guinea pigs. And drug companies only care about selling drugs. They don't care about what those drugs do to people. It's hard to say, "Gee, doc, why you got me on all this medication?" And luckily, the doctor that I had was not the one responsible for having put me on most of that medicine. However, she was keeping me on it. And then once I had the weight loss surgery, I started losing the weight. A lot of medications are given based on your body weight. And so as the body weight goes down, the dosages need to be adapted or changed. My thyroid medication that I've been on for 28 years, we have lowered it 4 times in the past 3 months. And I'm due for blood work again, and I most likely will have to have it lowered again. And that's a good thing. I'd like to get off of it altogether. I've gotten off my blood pressure medicine. I've gotten off my, I no longer have sleep apnea. I no longer take breathing medicine. I no longer take allergy medicine. I don't take nerve medicine for my neuropathy and my nerve pain in my back. There's so many things, the insulin, so many things that I don't require anymore. But did I just stop them cold turkey? No. A lot of them you have to detox off of because you will go through withdrawals. And you don't want to be sick. Yes, it is. Here, you got this, we'll give you this pill. You got that, we'll give you that pill, Hey, Just Tiff, welcome in. Well, see, and that's the thing too, Marilee. I had a specialist for everything. I had a lung doctor, I had a heart doctor, I had a kidney doctor, I had a back doctor, I had my primary care physician, I had a foot doctor. So I was paying lots of copays, not only for prescriptions, but also for all the doctor visits. Let me tell you, when you have weight loss surgery, and now I have a weight loss surgery doctor as well, and I have a surgeon too, because I've had surgeries. But when you have weight loss surgery, one of the things you have to get is a medical clearance from your primary care physician. And if you see any specialist, guess what? They have to sign off as well. So my cardiologist made me go through a chemical stress test because the one I had was over 6 months old. And so I had to do that test again before he would sign off so that my primary care would sign off, because they weren't going to put me under if my heart wasn't going to handle it, you know. That's right. Never stop taking it without consulting your physician. And also make sure that you're doing it in the proper way, that you are not just stopping it, that you are cutting it back and cutting it back and cutting it back. And you have to get it out of your system slowly. And in my situation, I had so many different things interacting with different things. It took a while before I could see any difference in not taking it, any of the medicines. I have my GP, my sleep disorders doctors, and my arthritis specialist, but being in Canada and having extended health benefits for prescriptions, well, that's good. That's why, and I've said it on my channel, and I'm not going to get political about healthcare, other than to say it is a shame that some people have to decide between eating and taking their medicine. Some people decide between running their heat in the winter and taking their medicine. That's all I'm going to say on that. I'm not going to, I can get political about it on my own channel. But anyway, I appreciate y'all so much for not only coming and listening to me today, but allowing me to have this time on your platform. I know a lot of you already know me and already are subscribed to my channel, and I'm glad that I'm getting positive feedback on what I do on my channel. And now that I'm healing, I know that that channel is there for me to heal me. And if I heal one other person or help one other person realize that healing is possible, it has all been worth it. Every painful step of it. Now, I am not going to cry, which you come on my channel, you will see me cry a lot because I'm passionate. I am passionate about helping people. Ripples, baby. Yes, and I want y'all to know I have added in the hashtags better together and nothing but ripples into my videos. And I now even have part of my outro on my video has got the water drop coming down with the ripples. And so I hope the people who made those and who brought them out don't mind that I'm using them, but I do believe we are so much better together. And everything you do creates a ripple, whether it be good or bad. It still creates a ripple. So don't ever be afraid to look at it. Don't ever be afraid. I can't even see. I got tears in my eyes, y'all. Oh, I'm glad you found it too, always. Well, I don't know what an empath is, but if it means that I love people and I can feel what they feel sometimes, then maybe I am. I don't know. All I know is that I am loving my life right now. And that's why when I changed the name to Kaleidoscope of Happiness, I didn't realize I needed to change the handle as well. And so, living my best life at 60, I had on the handle 6997 or 9697, my daughter's birthday, because that was what the email address was. And so I didn't realize that they weren't going to change that handle. And, they used to put your channel name in the chat and things. And then they went to where now it's basically your handle. So when I comment in a chat, it comes up Living My Best Life 9697. But my channel name is Kaleidoscope of Happiness. But if you search either one, it'll bring it up for you. So you can find it. But now I'll explain why I changed the name to Kaleidoscope of Happiness. And I actually have a kaleidoscope that my dear friend Body Illusion gave me. And when you look into a kaleidoscope, you see all the little broken pieces of glass that when they come together, they make a beautiful mosaic-like picture. And that is what I want my channel to be like. I want all of our broken pieces of glass to be able to come together and make something beautiful. Now, I've been using the butterfly as my channel icon for years because I believe in transformation. And I love the life cycle of a butterfly and the transformation it goes through. But then I found out that a kaleidoscope is what a group of butterflies is called. And so when I got memberships and everything, I was like, they're going to be my butterflies. And then Kaleidoscope of Happiness came because I hope that you'll be happy. And it takes a lot of things to come together to make you happy. And all of us are a little bit broken. So to me, it just fit perfectly. So that's why Kaleidoscope of Happiness. But I am trying to live my best life. And I will be 63 in January. I am having a birthday party on my channel. And the lovely Body Illusion will be my guest that day because she was on with me for my birthday, for my 62 birthday. And so she will be there for my 63rd as well. No hair color spray this time. Do y'all know that she still has the purple hair color spray on her bathroom wall from where she sprayed her hair to come all gussied up for my birthday? And she said that every time she looks at that, she thinks of me. So I'm with her all the time when she goes into the restroom. But anyway, this is my Body Illusion kaleidoscope that I love dearly. And she also sent me something for Christmas that I'll be opening tomorrow. And because of my granddaughter, she knew my granddaughter would be like, where's my present? So she had put these pinwheels, a big one, and then a couple small pinwheels on the package. Of course, my granddaughter confiscated all but this one. So I have it up here as a decoration. You can see behind me, I'm into adult coloring now, and I have colored a lot of pictures, and I'm also into diamond painting. Those are things that I do for relaxation and to be creative. I always said I wasn't a creative person, and it was only because I wouldn't let myself try, because my mom made me feel like if I wasn't perfect, it didn't matter what I did, and I knew I wouldn't be perfect. So I just never really tried to be creative. And part of my healing journey is I found out about how play and art are forms of therapy. and that you need those areas in your life. And so I started trying to do those things and found out I actually enjoy them. What did Awaken say here? You were living somebody else's life, Echo. Look at you now. Yes. Yeah. Bad raccoons, BJ. But yeah, I mean, I was not living my life for me. I was living my life for everybody but me. And I didn't even know who me was. And I didn't even know what I wanted out of life. So now that I know, I have boundaries and I'm strong in keeping those boundaries. And I make room in my life for the people and things that I enjoy. But I also take days off. I take days where I have nothing planned to do. And I've learned what a real friendship is, not a friendship that can be bought, but a friendship that that person will have your back no matter what. And I am lucky to say I have several of those kind of people in my life. Ned said, Miss our noise opera. Has anyone seen him yet today? I have not. And they started at midnight, y'all. And I tuned in for a little bit at midnight. I went to sleep. Body Illusion was on at 5. I woke up. I had the alarm set. Woke up, was in her live, left it running, saw Brian, part of Brian's live. Then I think Ben and Incarnasol were on when I woke up again. You know, it's like all day long, my phone has been playing The Village. And it's just, you know, I love it. I wish that we had enough channels that we could actually have our own programming like they do on television, where, you know, each channel did 2 hours a day, you know, and there was always somebody on 24 hours a day. I think it would be a beautiful thing. And therefore, none of us would ever be alone, no matter what time, day, or night it was. So I know, oh, Ned said that's in the plans for long term. Just saying, yes. And I hope that everybody who participates in these holiday streams will continue to donate their time to the village so that the village can have content and can grow. So I look forward to that, you know, and being able to be a part of that because I truly love everyone. I've not met one person from the village that I didn't just absolutely love. And I have met so many wonderful people on my channel, and I continue to meet people. I do my exercise workouts live, 10 o'clock, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I do it live to hold myself accountable because I'm the kind of person that if I have something scheduled and I have made that commitment to someone, that I'm going to show up and do it if I can, you know, if it's at all possible. And so by having it public like that, it has held me accountable. And we are on like our 58th or 59th consecutive workout. So I'm very proud of that. But also after I do about a 20 to 30 minute workout, then we have a chat afterwards. And I do motivating Mondays, wellness Wednesdays, and fantastic Fridays. And so on each of those chats, I talk about something different. And I try to be positive. I try to be encouraging and uplifting. I've got several ladies that come in the chat while I'm on doing the exercises. I've got some that actually try to do the exercises with me, which is totally amazing. My focus is encouragement, as far as I want people to see what's possible exercising in a chair, exercising with light weights and resistance bands, and just either standing up or sitting down. You don't have to run around like a maniac, and you don't have to lift 1,000 pounds to actually build some muscle. And I actually did a video of a side-to-side comparison of me when I first started doing the exercises to what was current at the time. And actually, BJ was the one that said he could see a big change in my body, contouring and shaping, because he is one of my main supporters and has been there and has seen, the videos. And I was like, wow, I should do that. I should put side by side and look at that. And when I did, I was like, I see it too. I can tell that even these gentle beginner level exercises are paying off. So I encourage you to tune into that. Like I said, 10 o'clock Eastern time, but there's always the replay. It's about a 20 to 30 minute workout. I try to do pretty consistently the same things. I have 3 target areas that I'm working on, but yours may be different, which is fine. Every exercise can be adapted to your physical ability, to your physical level, and to the target areas you want to work. Yes, BJ, it's not going to work over here, hun. I can drop your channel, though, for you. No problemo. I will get the link. And I think I'm correct that I don't come back until sometime tomorrow, and then tomorrow evening. I don't think I have any more time to do today. I think I was on for 2 hours. There you go, BJ. Oh, we did play some of his stuff, Ned. Yeah, you just missed it. I did that in the beginning. All right, so we got 11 minutes left. I'm going to tell you all a Christmas riddle. Okay. What is usually given but not kept? It's hung but not on a tree. It's green but usually wrapped in red. What is it? Yes, you got to do those knee exercises. I've had to have physical therapy because I have hip issues, and I had them come to my house to do it so that I didn't have to go to the physical therapy place, and I didn't have to pay co-pays every time. And some of them, the guy showed me doing at my kitchen sink, hanging onto the countertop and doing my leg out to the side or my leg to the back, and some of that is what I do in my exercise lives, using the chair instead of the countertop. And I've had back surgery. I've had so many surgeries, I have to use 2 hands to count. Okay, no, it's not love, and no, it's not an apple, and no, it's not a book. Okay, I'll give you the clues again. What is usually given but not kept? What is hung but not on a tree? What is green but usually wrapped in red? Ooh, jealousy. Hi, Allison. I guess my daughter has a new channel name. That might be her name, but let's see. She says, hey, Granny. If it is my daughter, hey, baby girl. Hey, baby girl. That's my granddaughter and my daughter. Do you see me in my Santa hat? Let me know in the chat. I guess you've gotten a different channel name. My daughter doesn't usually watch my YouTube stuff. Okay, we have guesses of fruitcake, present, Ben, and BJ says me. No. Yep, that's my daughter. I don't think anybody else would know how to spell my granddaughter's name if it wasn't really her. So hi, honey. Thank you for coming in. All right, so the answer to the riddle. What is usually given but not kept? What is hung but not on a tree? What is green and usually wrapped in red? And it is an evergreen wreath. People usually give it to you as a gift, but because it's evergreen and it's live, it will die and then you won't keep it. It is hung on your door, and the evergreen is green, and it usually will have a red bow, so it's wrapped in red ribbon. So that was my Christmas riddle. I hope y'all enjoyed that. That was my Christmas riddle. I had some other riddles too, but I don't remember them. I did that one as a short for Vlogmas 2025. I did a short every day from December 1st to December 25th. So if you've not been watching those shorts, go and check them out. They're, different. They're not nearly as good as BJ's shorts, but I had a good time doing them. Yeah, I didn't get it either. When the person that told it to me, I was like, I have no clue. No clue at all. So is there someone coming on after me at 4 o'clock? Does anybody know? I'm not sure. I think on the schedule, it looked like it had a blank there. Google said it was mistletoe. Hi,
it's me, honey. So it's me, honey.
Oh, you're coming up next?
Sure, why not?
Oh, why not? Okay. I didn't know.
Have a good time together.
I couldn't tell on the schedule if I had somebody relieving me or not. So.
No, it's an empty one.
Okay.
Nobody claimed it. So here we go. You ready? Bingo! How's that?
There, look at that hat. Cute. You got to say hi to Anais and Allison. They're in the chat.
Hi, Allison. Hi, Anais.
They're never in the chat, hardly. So
I know.
I guess because I kept talking about it, and they knew I couldn't come on for Thanksgiving because I was off the grid with no internet. And I was like, but this time I'm going to be home, so I'll be able to do it. And then I was like, give me the time frame you want me at your house so that I don't schedule that time frame, and then I can do both things. So I will be going over to their house tomorrow in the morning.
Wonderful, wonderful. Time for Santa Claus, huh?
Yes, and I have the presents packed up, ready to load up in the car. So I'm glad that when I was talking earlier about taking my granddaughter shopping, I'm glad I didn't say where or what anything, since my daughter might have been listening then. I just didn't think about her listening. So
right, because she doesn't.
She did ask.
I don't see her in your chat.
Yeah, she doesn't normally come in my chat, and she was asking my granddaughter, where did you go? What did you get? And I'm like, and I had already told my granddaughter, you better not say a word. Do not tell mama or dada what you got, though. So it's going to be a surprise, though. Yes, I see you there. I do. And I appreciate it. Merry Christmas Eve from us. Oh, Merry Christmas
That's so
Eve.
sweet.
That is sweet.
You're a doll. You're a doll. So I feel honored that I get to come up here with Allison and the baby girl watching. Yes.
I know. I am so surprised. When I first started helping Miss Norma with her channel, my daughter was like, what do you know about, YouTube? It's like, I don't know anything, but that's okay. It's a learning experience.
Right.
We're going to struggle through and we're going to learn, and I think sometimes she's surprised that I actually stuck with it, and that, I put so much time and effort into my channel that, I don't think she really understands how much I enjoy being able to come on and talk with people and all the people I have met, through YouTube. So,
and all the sharing, you guys, I mean, between you and the people that you've met, all the sharing you've done with each other. Yeah.
And I'm thankful that she allows my granddaughter to be in my videos. I did ask her that when the baby was just an infant, because I would try to go on while she was asleep. And I said, yes, I got mine too. We're twinsies. But I would be like, if she happens to wake up and I'm still alive and I have to get her, they might see me holding her or something, while I'm getting off or whatever. And she was like, I don't care. You can do whatever you want to do. And I'm like, okay, I'll, be careful with it or whatever. But as she got bigger, she got to where she loved that, you put the phone up and she'd go to posing like she knows, And then she went through a little phase where she was like, no video. No, don't video me. And I'd be like, okay, and then I started asking her, can I make a video? Yeah. Oh, let's make a video. I want to be in a video, and now she even like, if she happens to be here, I would never go live, with her here. And a couple of times she's been here and I'm like, well, if you can be good, you can be on the live with me and I'll go live. And then she has, so now when she comes over, she'll, do you have a live? Can we talk to somebody? Is there somebody in the and if I'm watching somebody's video, she'll say, who's that friend? You're like, she knows they are my friends and I talk to them on the computer. And she's even told her mom before, you can call Granny. I don't think she has a live right now. Like, she keeps up with my schedule about as much as I do. So,
that's so cute. That's so cute.
It is. It really is.
That's adorable. That's adorable that you guys have such a close family that you can do that. They can have that.
Yeah. And, there's been times in my life where I had to make some choices to keep that family strong, and I would never have changed any of the decisions that I made, because we do have such a strong bond. And it is, they're my heart. Sometimes I'm like, how can they be walking around and me not be there? What if something happens or whatever, and I have to be like, shh, she's a grown woman now. The baby is with a grown up. It's like everybody's going to be safe, but you do worry about them.
Especially being a grandmother.
Yeah.
Because then you get another life date to worry about, because now you've got the next generation.
Yeah. And when my daughter and my son-in-law first got their own place together, I was like, I won't come over unannounced. If you want to see me, you'll have to invite me. I'm not going to just come over anytime, And I was kind of, like, what if she never invites me? What if she's like, oh, well, I didn't want you coming around anyway, So, like, the first time she called me and was like, you want to come over tomorrow? I was like, really? You're inviting me to come over? She's like, well, yeah, you come over. But I still, to this day, I do not just show up at their house. Even if I'm in that town doing something, I'll call her or text her and be like, I'm over here. What are y'all doing? But I don't just show up at the house because I feel that's disrespectful that they may not want to have company right then,
Right.
and then they're going to have to tell me, they don't want to have company or whatever.
Right.
So I try to respect those boundaries, as well. But yeah, I've had to really, because when I lost my husband, when the marriage fell apart, I was like, wow, I never knew that would even happen. I never even thought about that happening. And then it was like, I also never happened that my daughter might not want to have anything to do with me. It's like,
right.
I never even considered those things. And then it's like, when you realize, hey, things happen, okay, you got to do things a certain way here, or you're going to risk losing your daughter, And so I was like, okay, what would I want if it was reversed? If I was the daughter, what kind of things would I want my mom to do?
Mm-hmm.
And those boundaries really come in handy. A lot of people are like, what do you mean you set boundaries with your daughter? Yeah, you have to set boundaries with everyone in your life.
Yeah.
If you truly want to protect yourself, you have got to have boundaries. And it's a respect thing. It's just saying respect the fact that I'm a person too, and I have rights and things I want out of life just as much as you do. So just respect that. No problem, But and I see that a lot of families, don't have close relationships, and a lot of it boils down to lack of respect.
Right.
You're my mom. You have to do da 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 da.
Right.
No. I am your mom, but you are also an adult now. And so, we can be friends and we can do things, but my have to doesn't exist anymore. I did my job. I don't have to do, But then it's funny because when the baby went to school, I'm like, you don't need me to watch her. It's like, I'm going crazy here, her not being here. It's like, I need my baby back, And I'm like, all those 4 years that I watched her, in the back of my head was one day she'll go to school and one day she won't be here every day.
Mm-hmm.
And I never got myself prepared for that. And even though a couple months before it happened, I was like, I'm going to have all this free time. What am I going to do? It's going to be crazy, And then all of a sudden, she's not here. And I'm like, I'm missing my baby so bad.
I remember watching that. You going, like, oh, yeah, I'm prepared. And I'm like,
no,
oh, yeah, I'm prepared. I'm ready to go. And I'm like,
So it's funny how when I was watching her so my daughter could work, it felt like an obligation, like I was doing it to help my daughter out. But I was really bonding with my granddaughter. And it's like when it became no longer that I had that obligation because, things changed, I still wanted that bond with my granddaughter. Right. And it's like, we got to work something out. I got to have visitation or something because I can't go cold turkey and just not see her, And of course, my granddaughter was having, I want my granny. And she went to school 2 days. And that third day, she told her mama, okay, I'm done with school. I'm going to my granny's. And she was like, no, honey, school's every day. You got to go 5 days a week. There is no more you can go to granny's instead of going to school, And she was like, oh, all that talk we did about meeting friends and going to school and, things she didn't realize it was like an ongoing thing.
Right.
So she was like, I went 2 times.
Yeah, I met all the people. I'm done.
I have to keep going. What is that all about? And then I usually, when I pick her up, I usually take her to the playground or the park. And if it's raining, she knows we can't go. And now that it's in the winter, if it's just plain old too cold, we can't go. So when I pick her up, she'll tell me, it's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. It's not cold, and I'm like, would you like to go to the playground? Yes. It's like she knows if it's rainy and cold, Granny's not going to the playground, But sometimes my daughter will call and be like, where y'all at? Where do you think we're at? We're at the playground. That's where this child would live if you let her,
Right.
And at first she was so shy around the other kids. She would stand there and watch them play, but she wouldn't approach anybody or, just start playing with them. It was like she just would stand there and it was like she was mesmerized. You couldn't get her attention or anything because she was just focused, And I'm like, you can go up and talk to him and that you can ask to play, Now that she does that, it's like I don't see her the whole time she's out there playing. She might run past me or something, but it's no more coming up, Granny, do this, Granny, do that. It's like, I'm with my friend. It's like, okay, go play with your friend. I don't care, But I wouldn't change it for the world.
Yeah.
I would not. Oh, wow. Fiona said, I've been in pain 24/7 since I was 30. Now I'm 64. It's only the level that changes.
Wow.
And BJ says, I have been in pain since birth. I have spastic cerebral palsy.
See?
And anxiety on top of that. Yeah. Everybody's got something.
Yeah.
It's like you don't.
And if we can have that connect us and bring us together instead of pushing us apart, then we can understand each other a little bit more. I think that would be a beautiful thing.
And that's what I like about being able to talk to people, because that mask again, we all putting our best foot forward, and a lot of times you just don't know what somebody is going through, what somebody has to deal with on a daily basis. And not that they want pity or you to feel sorry for them, but it does help you understand better.
A lot of people just want understanding.
Yeah.
They just want you to understand where they're coming from.
And that's the thing. Not all of us have the same issues. And so what works for me won't work for you. But if there's possibility and hope with me, then you might have it, for whatever's wrong with you. And I think so many of us are like, oh, well, they won't accept me. If they know I have this or I have that, they're not going to want to be my friend or whatever. And it's like people will email me and be like, well, I made this comment in your chat and I want to explain why I said what I said. And I'm like, first of all, you don't have to explain. You can say whatever you want to say. And second of all, thank you for letting me know a little bit more about you so that I do understand you a little bit better.
Ben, you need some sleep, honey. Are we going to have to play some Bee Gees to get rid of you, Ben? Oh, he's on a roll today. He's not feeling well. So
the thing about pain and being in pain, it changes more than the fact that you feel pain. I mean, it affects your mood. It affects your appetite. It affects your sleep. It really just can throw you for a loop. And before I had my back surgery, I had a pinched nerve that ran down my leg. And there was a place on my thigh that literally felt like somebody stuck a hot poker in there. It just burned. And when I would go to sleep at night and I would lay down, that pressure would be off that nerve overnight. And I'd wake up in the morning and I wouldn't immediately feel that. And I'd be, I'm healed. It's gone. I'm good. And then within 15 minutes, it was right back, But for that split second, when I would wake up and not be in pain, I would think, even after I had scheduled my surgery and, the days leading up to the surgery, every morning I would be like, I'm canceling that surgery. I don't need surgery. I'm not even hurting. And then it would start, and I'm like, oh God, how many more days until I have that surgery? So yeah, pain is really hard. That's why.
I'm sorry. Ben is being silly. He's singing for me. That was the song we sang last year.
Oh, Love Shack.
Love Shack.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he took a nap, so he's raring to go here. Do you want to climb in, Ben? Climb on in, honey.
And too, when you talk about pain, a lot of pain is not visible on the outside. It's not like you walk with a limp, or you have your arm in a sling, or something visual that people can look at you and say, oh, what happened? You have an injury.
Yeah.
And it's internal pain. And people just don't, they're like, oh, well, she's faking it, or, it's not as bad as she makes it out to be, or, whatever.
What I always got was, you're not bleeding, get up and go. You're not bleeding, get up and go. So if there wasn't blood, even though this hurt or that hurt or this hurt or that, whatever it was, it didn't matter, because you're not bleeding, get up and go.
You're not bleeding. Yeah. and there's a lot of diseases that are not visible. And even disabilities and handicaps too, and they're not visible. And so people don't think about that, and I think we look for those cues, like, well, do they walk with the limp? Do they use a cane? Do they have this? Do they have that? And if they do, then it's easy to say, oh, I bet they're in pain, But when they don't have any of that, you just never think about it. And then somebody will say, oh, I have migraines.
Yeah.
Or something. And if you've never had a migraine, or had a loved one have a migraine, you are like, okay, you got a headache, take an aspirin, you got a headache, It's like, no, it's a migraine. It's like, then if you've experienced it, or like my daughter had migraines as a teenager, and when you actually know the symptoms and how it makes you feel, then it's more than a headache. And it's why it's so debilitating, and it's, you're down, and that's just what it is.
And darkness and quiet and cool on that face. And oh my gosh. It's just intense.
And I mean, there's, I remember when my daughter first started complaining of headaches, the first thing the family doctor said was, because she wore glasses. So he was like, when was her last eye exam? Maybe she's like having eye strain because, she needs new glasses. And I'm like, well, I've worn glasses since I was in 3rd grade. She's worn glasses since she was in 3rd grade. That's something we do, is get our eyes checked and get new glasses. So I don't really think so, but I'll take her, And eventually we had to go to a neurologist, and eventually she got diagnosed with the migraines. And then we got medication, and then we got, new things to do to make it better. But there was.
Did she end up getting an EpiPen and all that stuff too, as well?
She didn't have to have an EpiPen, but we had stuff formulated at the pharmacy that was pain medicine, but in a cream that she could rub on her forearm. Because with migraines, you also get very nauseated. And it's hard to get oral medication down and keep it down. So she had that. Then she also had a shot that she could take if it got, if that didn't ease it off or whatever. But
also, you got to catch it early. If you catch it too late, it's already off and running,
Yes. And thank goodness that, she eventually kind of outgrew it, to where, not saying she never would get another one, or that she doesn't still sometimes have headaches, but the quantity of them and the frequency of them is so much better than it used to be when she was, a teenager. But thank goodness I wasn't the kind of mom that said, get up and get your butt to school. So you got a headache. Big freaking deal. I was like, okay.
What's wrong? Didn't you do your homework? That kind of question.
It's like, you should not be in pain for no reason.
Right.
And that's why no matter what the doctor said, I kept saying, run another test. Do something, try something else. Because this child has never complained, has never wanted to miss school, has never, done the bellyache thing just to get out of going. I'm like, no, there's something wrong, and we got to get to the bottom of it. But a lot of parents just kind of dismiss that as, oh, you just don't want to go to school today.
Right.
you want to play hooky and whatever. And plus, I had the rule in my house that if you're too sick to go to school, you're too sick to do anything.
Right.
So it's, you're going to be in the bed, resting, taking medication. You're not going to be up playing. You're not going to get to go anywhere,
Yeah.
And usually that would prevent most of the kids that would be like, oh, I'm going to say I got a tummy ache. Well, if you don't have a tummy ache, how are you going to fake not being able to keep food down? And how are you going to be able to, make it to where I can believe that that's really what's going on. So, but yeah, I was like, okay, something is wrong. The child would not be in tears, in pain, if nothing is wrong with her.
Right.
Something is wrong. And it took a while to get it figured out and to get to where she could get relief from it, but that, that happens. And I guess because of all my medical problems, I really thought some of them might be hereditary and she might get them, especially my problem with the insulin and the diabetes. Right. I was like, oh, I don't want her to have that. I didn't want her to have the infertility. Just a lot of the different things. And so I was like, as soon as she was old enough for them to run tests, I was like, I need this test done. I need this done. And thank goodness my doctor at the time was like, I understand you think it's going to be hereditary and you want to take it quick for her. Because a lot of my stuff started when I was 12 and it wasn't even a thing. And so I never was tested. I never was treated, So with her, I was like, no, now they know different things and they can do different things for them. So I want her tested and I want to know that, she's not going to go through what I went through.
Right.
But she still had trouble. It did take her a while when she came off the birth control to conceive. And then she did have a hard time delivering and had to have the C-section. But other than that, I don't think she's really inherited anything yet that we know about,
Right.
But that's something you worry about, especially when you have kids, that you're going to be passing something on to them. And it gets passed on and passed on and passed on,
Yeah.
And that
some things are generational.
Yeah. And that was one of the reasons, like with the thing with my mom, I was like, no. I don't even know what the problem is here, but we're going to figure it out because you're not doing that to her. It's like, even though I couldn't name it or put my finger on it, I knew there was something. And I was like, no, we're not passing that down. And I definitely didn't want her to pass it down to her daughter,
Right.
I wanted us to break that cycle big time.
I'm slipping.
Anique. I never say your name right. It's not Anique. It's Anique, I think. But thank you for coming in. And Merry Christmas Eve to you too. Oh, Ben says it's really hard to use your reasoning center when you're in pain. Exactly. You can't really think about anything but the pain.
Yeah.
I've had all my teeth pulled and got dentures. And I mean, I can remember having a toothache where I would be like beating to the pulse of the pain. It's like, oh my gosh, I got to do something to get my mind off of it,
Well, and that's when you need, your support system to make those decisions for you, because none of what they're telling you is sinking in, because all you're feeling is the pain. That's the only thing that's in your mind, in your conscious is, So you need somebody to translate whatever the doctor is telling you or suggesting,
Well, I mean? and that's the thing too, because doctors don't always tell the patient what's going on. And so you're like, did you see the doctor today? Yeah. Well, what did he say? Well, not a whole lot. I'm not going home yet. I'm still in the hospital. But I mean, it's like, somebody could please find out what they think, what they're thinking.
Right.
If they're not, But I've had so many surgeries and been hospitalized so many times, like for pneumonia and stuff, that I really don't like going to the doctor. I really don't like, having to have anything wrong, because it just seems like it's always another prescription, another procedure, a surgery, a hospitalization, something. And knock on wood, since I had my weight loss surgery, I've been one healthy girl.
Well, what gets me is when you're in the hospital and they wake you up and take the blood and do blood plus, and then, they're waking you up all the time, but that's what they do. And so you're getting poked and probed all the time, and you finally get it so you can get out of the hospital, and they give you all these follow-ups. In a week, I'm like, I'm done with you guys. I'm not doing it. I'm done with you guys. Thank you very much for doing what you did, but I'm sick of looking at you, and I don't want to be poked and probed no more.
Well, and one thing, when I get pneumonia, they always give me steroids. Well, if you're diabetic, when you take a steroid, it shoots your sugar sky high, which for me, some people, it'll almost put them comatose. But for me, it makes me extremely hyper to where there's no going to sleep. It's like, it'll be 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll have all the lights on in the hospital room, and I'm up like just wired. And they'd come in there, well, you need to sleep. Well, don't give me the medicine anymore because I told you this was going to happen,
Right.
And they would always say, well, you're going to have to deal with that because you have to have your lungs clear to breathe, and you have to keep breathing. So we have to do what we have to do for your lungs. We can handle your diabetes after we keep you breathing,
Right.
And I'm like, but if I have to feel like this, I don't care if I'm breathing,
Right.
It's like, I don't want to feel like this,
I mean, how many times can you walk the halls?
Yeah.
Right?
and oh my gosh, that the night shift nurses, they expect you to stay in your room and be quiet and not disturb nobody. And they're like, what are you doing? It's the middle of the night. And it's like, I know, but you gave me that steroid right before time to go to sleep. And guess what? My brain says it's time to do something.
Right.
And my doctor, I had this male doctor for a while. And when my daughter was younger, and I was always exhausted. I was always tired. Part of that from the thyroid, part of it from the diabetes, part of it from the sleep apnea because I really wasn't getting rest, part of it because I was working full time and had a child. But anyway, I would always complain. I am so tired, So he said to me one time, well, I can put you in the hospital for observation and you can get some rest. And I was like, are you kidding me? Whoever has gone in a hospital and had rest?
And rest.
Every time you turn around, somebody's in there doing something to you.
Yeah. If it's not your blood pressure and your temperature, it's, they're taking blood. Somebody's poking you somehow.
And I'm
and
like,
if you're too quiet, then they come and check on you anyway, And
I was like, if you think being in the hospital, you're able to rest.
It's calming.
Plus, then I would have to have somebody taking care of my daughter. And I would have been worrying about what was going on with that when I wasn't there. So my mind wouldn't have, even if my body could have physically rested, my mind wouldn't have rested.
Right.
But we didn't know I had the sleep apnea either. Once I got diagnosed with that, my sleeping got better. I was able to sleep better, But I still
probably let your mind work better as well.
I still spent an awful lot of time being just tired, Yeah. I don't know if you've ever heard of something fatigue syndrome, chronic fatigue syndrome.
Right.
For the longest time, I thought I had that. Okay. Because no matter what I did, I stayed like I could fall asleep in a minute. Like I'm so tired. If I slow down and stop, I'm going to be knocked out.
Right.
And I would always be like, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I have trouble getting to sleep and I have trouble staying asleep. And, well, it was sleep apnea. Now if somebody said to me, these are my symptoms, I would be like, have you been checked for sleep apnea? Because that's what it sounds like to me. But, even my doctors didn't pick up on that and be like, oh, you need to be checked, It wasn't until I had breathing trouble and had to go to the lung doctor. And he's like, if you're breathing that heavy awake, I got to see how you're breathing when you go to sleep.
There you go.
And I'm like, okay, and he's like, we got to do a sleep study. And then when they tell me the results, oh, you quit breathing 300 and some odd times in 2 minutes. time frame. Like, no wonder I'm exhausted. I'm constantly having to wake myself up to start breathing.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay, that explains a lot.
Yeah.
And when you have
put
trouble
this little
breathing,
doohickey on your face at night, and you wake up in the morning, and it's amazing. Just a couple of days of that, it's amazing how refreshed you feel.
And they when you first start doing it, they'll have you like wear it while you're awake. They'll be like, while you're sitting watching television, put it on and wear it for like an hour a day. And then work up to 2 hours a day, then like to 4 hours a day. So eventually you're up to 8 hours at night, because even though you'd put it on at night, you in your sleep, you'll take it off.
Right.
It's like your body will be like, yeah, no, I don't want that, and you'll get rid of it. You'll wake up and it'll be in your hand and you'll be like, when did I wake up and take it off? I don't remember that, So they have you wear it, getting used to it while you're awake. And then you'll know if you're taking it off. But eventually, you'll be able to do it at night. But even with me, by the time I was up to wearing it 4 hours a day, it's like all that brain fog and all that just groggy, all of that was going away. And that was lack of oxygen was basically the problem, But I didn't know. I had no clue. Nobody had ever asked me, ever considered that as an issue, nothing.
Right.
And when I first had the trouble breathing, it was during the big C time. And so they all thought either I had the big C or something to do like with heart failure or whatever,
Right.
And still it wasn't obvious that this was a sleep apnea problem, But I really think during the big C, a lot of people did not get the medical care that they needed because the hospitals were so overwhelmed and
They were so
busy that a lot of people probably didn't even go when they should have went,
And especially if you go and nobody can visit you, you know what I mean? So then you're alone and you're like, now I'm even scared more than ever, what I mean?
Yeah.
Your support can be there for you. So a lot of rules and things like that changed.
Well, and it was after the worst of it when my daughter was going to have my granddaughter, but it was still around.
Right.
And like the week before she was supposed to have the baby, the doctor says, you can only have one person at the hospital with you. And if they come in the room, they got to stay in the room. They can't leave and come back. And da, 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 da. And I had already been to the doctor's appointments with my doctor and talked to the doctor. And I'm like, yeah, well, her husband will be there, but I'm going to be there too. It's like, we're going to have a house full because this is, And he was like, that was fine until they got an outbreak. And he was like, I got to shut it down. I can't put the babies and the mamas at risk. And we didn't know it was him that had made that decision. And so we go to the appointment and the nurse had told us, you got to make these arrangements and this is how it's going to be. So when the doctor came in the room, I said, I got a bone to pick with your hospital, And he's like, no, you got a bone to pick with me because I'm the head of the OB department and I'm the one that made the decision that we got to lock it down. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm not going to be there to see my first grandbaby born. And he's like, do you want a healthy grandbaby and a healthy daughter? And I'm like, yes, I do. And he's like, well, okay, then I have to take precautions because I want healthy mothers and healthy babies. And I'm like, okay. And then, of course, I couldn't say to my son-in-law, but gee, you can't go. I'm going to go. It's like, you got to go. And I know he was thinking, okay, well, if mom would have been there and, other people would have been there, he would have got a break. He wouldn't have had to do all of it himself, And I'm sure he was like, oh, no, this isn't going to be good. Only me there with her, And some of the things, and then they ended up having to have the C-section. And it's like when I picked him up from the hospital, my daughter gets in the car and she's just a boo-hooing. And I'm like, oh, my gosh, are you okay? I know when you have a baby, you have hormonal fluctuations. And I'm like, oh, my goodness. And she's like, Mama, that man, he loves me. And I was like, well, gosh, I hope so. You just had his baby. I hope he loves you. She's like, no, he had to clean my butt. I'm like, okay, great. Good bonding experience for you.
It really is. It's
like,
one of those things. Yeah.
It really bonded them together as parents, that they realized that whatever it means, they have to do it for that baby, and it was like a beautiful thing. But at the time, I was so mad at that doctor. It's like, I want to be there, because my daughter had never had surgery. She'd never had stitches. She never had a broken bone. She really never had a serious illness. She'd never been hospitalized. It's like, she was a pain virgin going in there, and it's like, I wanted to be there to help her, and it wasn't meant to be. It was meant for her husband to be that support for her. And I'm glad that it worked out that way. But I was devastated. I'm like, what do you mean I can't? It's like, we need to go to a different hospital. We need to go to a different doctor.
Right.
Right. But it was funny that, because I had told him about all my problems and how I had to go through my emergency C-section and everything. And I was like, how long are you going to let her suffer before you make that decision? Because, I didn't want her to have to be suffering if it came to that, And he was like, again, I want a healthy mama and a healthy baby. If I think I need to make that decision, I'm going to make that decision.
Right.
And I'm like, so I had already talked to my daughter, and I was like, I had a C-section. I can help you deal with that. No problem. If it comes to that, do not freak out. Do not be upset. You got to get that baby out, So when he came in the room and told her, okay, we're going to have to do C-section, she was like, I got to call my mama. And then I got to talk to him on the phone, and I was like, hey, we're all on the same page here. Take care of my baby. It's like, but yeah, just, I never thought I wouldn't get to be there. I never really thought I'd live to see it anyway. So,
right.
Bless.
I didn't figure I'd live past. I figured I'd be a part of the 27 club, if you know what that is. I figured I'd be gone at 27.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always did. Yeah, look at me. I'm here now.
Well, they say,
it's eggnog day. It's eggnog day. So I have to get some eggnog. I have some in the freezer.
They say only the good die young.
Well, what does that tell?
So we're not good because we're living still. Yeah, I like eggnog. Do you put any alcohol in it, or just the plain?
I never have put alcohol in it. And I'm an alcoholic, so I'm not going to put it in there anyway.
Yeah.
But I never did. Even when we drink it, in the family, we never did. We never did put any booze in it. There was booze in the house, but we just never did. So
yeah, I never did either. But I like eggnog. It's okay.
Yeah, but I think it's one of those things. I think it's like cilantro and okra and things like that. Either you like it or you don't. You know what I mean? But
it's
I always
acquired taste.
Yeah. I always have liked it. But I also like nutmeg and cinnamon. I love that.
Yeah.
So
what about buttermilk? Can you drink buttermilk?
I can't. My family all drink buttermilk, and I just couldn't do that.
I can't do it either. I have like a really bad thing about dairy having gone bad.
Okay.
So it's like, I do the smell test, and then I still sometimes are like, I just don't trust it,
Well, my grandfather, even till the day he passed, he would say buttermilk and sweet milk. You know those sayings, buttermilk and sweet milk. Mm-hmm. What is sweet milk? To me, it's milk with sugar in it. No, it's just not buttermilk.
Yeah.
Buttermilk and sweet milk. Yeah.
It's like half and half. It's got more fat in it, so it's, it's not really sweeter, but it's more creamy.
Yeah, but that's what he meant by just regular milk.
Yeah.
Milk.
Yeah. But no, I know
cornbread and sweet milk.
Like here in my grocery store, your buttermilk is going to be in a yellow jug because they sell it, a quart, a half gallon, whatever.
Right.
And your regular milk is going to be in a white jug.
Okay.
Well, when we go to South Carolina, they have it yellow jugged regular milk.
Oh,
And so here's this, so here's this half gallon of regular milk sitting in the refrigerator in a yellow container.
Mm-hmm.
And my granddaughter drinks a lot of milk. And so
Okay.
I'm like, oh, we're out of milk. We got to go get milk, for the baby. And she's like, well, there's a half gallon of milk in the fridge. And I'm like, that's buttermilk. And she's like, no, it's not. It's regular milk. And I'm like, but it's in a yellow container. And she's like, and it's regular milk. I'm like,
now I have buttermilk in the freezer because I'll use it in cooking and baking and stuff. But just sit and drink. Ooh, no.
Well,
I just couldn't see those curdles and as a drink.
Yeah, no. But down here in the South, they will put crumble up cornbread in buttermilk and drink it or eat it,
Oh, yeah. My grandfather did that. Cornbread, but he liked sweet milk. He liked regular milk. Cornbread and regular milk. Yeah. And then he would do pounds of sugar in it. What's going on, honey?
Oh,
I'm a nut kind of
guy. He said, I drink nut juice. So he means like he does almond milk or
No, I've done that, and it's really good. It's really good. You can't tell the difference, but it's really good, especially if you what is it called that you have allergic?
Oh, like lactose intolerant or
yes. Soy milk, almond milk. I always ended up doing soy milk.
Yeah.
Just because I like that extra protein. But anyway, should I play that? I should have been pulling this up. Should we play that? No, we'll get in trouble. We can't play Ben's song. Yeah, he was singing it. I don't know what he was up to.
He wants us to sing it.
He knows I can't sing that song. I don't know the words to that song. I don't know why you thought I would. It was just, I guess, in his world, everybody knows the words to that song. Sorry.
Okay, so I just got a reminder email saying Thursday, December 25th, 3 to 4 Eastern time. So I was thinking it was 2 to 3, but this says it's 3 to 4. So okay, I will be there. Or you will let me know
right now. What? 3 to 4.
If I don't show up at the right time. Well, now this one says
you can't be 1 in a million. Nobody ever else shows up at the right time.
This one says 2 to 3, and that was at 1:59. And then this one was at 3 o'clock, and it says 3 to 4.
Yeah.
So I will probably need you to clarify that for me.
Okay. I'm looking at it right there.
And I was listening. I had it on when they were talking before Rick came up. And they were like, we're waiting on Echo. And I was like, now I asked, and I was pretty sure they said 2 o'clock. I was like, okay. So I'm like trying to, then I hear you saying, wait, no, it's Rick. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. It's not me.
Well, and thank goodness Rick was in the chat. And I said, Rick, are you supposed to be on now? And he goes, yeah, I'm just waiting for a link. And I went, there you go, honey. All right, we're good. And he just happened to be in the chats for us. So it worked out wonderful because I could even ask him. Okay,
I was like,
let's see.
I don't want to be late, but I was thinking I had an hour still.
Huh?
This is so weird how much
you were fine. You were fine. Okay. I'm getting lost here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Echo. Now this is Central Time. It says you're on at 2, so that would be 3. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
And then at 8.
Okay, let me go down to 8 p.m. 8 p.m. You are taken on Christmas.
On what?
8 p.m. You are taken. Yeah. It says you're taken right there.
3.
So that'd be your 9 o'clock.
3 to 4. And my 9 o'clock?
Right.
Okay.
Because I think this is all Central Time. I don't think this is one that's been adjusted.
Well, we'll make sure.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to not show. not because I don't know how to tell time, at least. If I don't show, it's because I don't have internet, but I shouldn't have that problem here at my own house.
Right. Yeah. And like today, this one is, it's going to be a couple of different spots this evening where it's just going to be a round robin kind of thing. So, because I think there's a couple spots that's still open. But this is the time when people are getting together with their families. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Across the nation. So
yeah.
So it's a harder time for people to come. Yeah. So I don't know who's next. I don't see anybody. The chat hasn't moved in forever. I don't know what's going on. But Trista. Does anybody know who Trista is?
Is that Witchy Trista? Or something like that. They call her. I think she's from Victor's.
Oh, okay.
I want to say it's Witchy Trista. That's a tongue twister. Let's see.
Do you know Trista and how to get a hold of her? Question mark. I'm texting Misha right now. There it is. Yeah. Oh, so we know her? We know her? I'm sorry. I'm kind of dumb to that, but I'm kind of dumb to everything. So do we know her? Do we know how to get a hold of her? Make sure she's coming. What? I don't know either, honey. I know her, but I don't know how to.
How to get a hold of her.
Okay. Hi, Darcy. I'm not getting any sound.
I just had to get something from somebody. They had stopped over to drop something off. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine, honey. Do we know what's up with this Trista lovely lady?
No, I don't. I just know she's up next. I don't know.
Okay.
If she'll be coming in. She'll probably be coming in like 5 or 10 minutes yet. We got still time.
Yeah. I just text Misha since she's up running around.
Yeah, she was.
What? Roof rusted? What?
She was getting her ham ready for supper.
Who was? Misha?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What? Here we go, Ben. Here we go. Who poked the lion? Who poked the lion? You keep this up. We're gonna sing. What was it? What was it?
Staying alive.
No, he did. It's
Love Shack.
Oh.
Love Shack.
Yeah, I know, but that wasn't the song that's a song. He likes that song. It was a Bee Gees song.
Yeah, it was Staying Alive.
Okay. All right.
So Staying Alive from Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah, that's not it. I thought, okay. I'm not. It was Disco Duck. That's what it was.
I tease him that's what I'm going to play is Disco Duck.
What's that?
I tease him and say I'm going to play Disco Duck.
See, there it is. Yeah. Disco Duck.
Dar, they want you to put up your link.
Who?
Oh, just a minute. I'll grab that.
Okay. Ben says that song will be the death of me.
Disco Duck. That was so. I don't know how it.
I'm under the village right now posting, but this is my link.
All right, there we go. There you go, BJ.
Yeah, that was a terrible song when it came out. And it's just gotten worse with age. It didn't go too well. It didn't do like Wines.
Haven't done much on my page lately, but after we get all of the village for the holidays, then I'll be working on my page more.
There you go. There you go. See? New Year's. New Year's is a whole new start. Ooh. Ding.
Yeah, that's my phone.
Disco sucks. Okay. You and Ben should talk. You and Ben should talk. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
What's that?
Our mayor, Christopher.
Yeah.
I got, I guess, is that tips thing or what? Anyway, she says, Echo, you can show in the live. So she sent 2 pictures. I guess she's one.
Who is this, honey?
Yeah.
Who?
Says the one picture is a guy with Santa, and the other one is Santa on a snowmobile.
Oh, okay.
It says our mayor, LOL.
Okay, let's see who our mayor. It's me. Yeah, I was just talking about you, Chris.
Oh, Lord Kiss Freak.
Yes,
that's who
yes,
it is.
He's our Lord and Master. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, hail, Lord Kiss Freak. There he is. There he is.
He's on Santa's lap.
I'm like, who? What?
Yeah, that's Lord Kiss Freak.
And here's Santa on a snowmobile.
Yeah, we could probably pull it up on the screen.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. All hail the King, the Lord.
I'm like, we have a mayor. I guess the mayor of the village. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, if it's hard for people to see a show.
Oh, Maya says staying alive is the same rhythm as you do heart compressions to keep the tempo up if you, God forbid, have to do it. So if you're doing CPR,
so we need to know
staying alive, staying alive.
So we need to know this song to save someone's life?
I guess.
Okay.
And
he does that
there's the other picture.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Very cool. Good job, sweetie. Good job. Thank you for sharing that. That was adorable. Now he's in Canada. So he's probably, that's probably another reason why it's so. Yes. But he's on, I don't want to get it wrong. Now, aren't you more on the eastern side? Instead of on the, because BJ's on the western side. He's more of Victoria, BC, that area, I think. Now, Lord Kiss Freak, aren't you over here? Over there on the East Coast? I'm not sure.
Thank you, BJ.
Northern Ontario. Okay. So you're really cold if you're getting northern. Because I've been to Ontario. It's good cold. Oh, there you go. Bingo. Yeah, Northern Ontario. Ontario's cold. And if you're northern, it's quite nippy, I'm sure. Because I went to
Wisconsin's
Niagara
even
Falls,
nippy.
Canada.
I said Wisconsin's even nippy.
Yeah. Vancouver's right next door. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're West Coast. You and I are West Coast. Oh, looky there. Look, he just walked in.
Tomas.
Look who just walked in. Oh, we've had 5 feet of snow already. Oh, remember that?
Wow.
Remember that?
5 feet of snow is a lot.
Yeah, but you were in Chicago area. Didn't you get a lot of snow there?
My dad was 6'1", and he shoveled one time, and the snowbank was taller than him. It looked like he was down in a cave trying to shovel out the sidewalk. Yeah.
I will not do
70,
snow
In
I've never lived in it.
78 here in Wisconsin, 1978, we could drive snowmobiles through snowdrifts and it looked like a tunnel.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah, I've never driven in snow. I don't want to drive in snow. I don't want to be in snow. I don't like snow. I don't ski. There's nothing about snow.
I don't like winter either, and I'm still stuck here.
Yeah.
We had times where like the doors would be frozen shut of the house, but the snow would be so high on the other side of the door, like you could literally not open your door.
Oh,
you would have to wait for the snow to melt and the temperature to, you know, get warmer. So
oh, Tomas. Is it too cold for you, Tomas?
You could have kept that one. What'd you do, honey? You have to put on long pants.
Wow.
But Puerto Rico's hot. It's warm there. Yeah, Ben is in another spot. He's in another spot.
Oh, he's so cold.
I'm so cold. You could have kept that.
Well, when I moved down here to South Georgia, it was in November. And so to them, you know, it was cold. To me, it was like 70s. It was nice compared to what I left in Indiana. And the hotel that we stayed at, I was like, why is your pool closed? And they're like, it's only 70. And I'm like, 70 is swimming weather, you know.
Right.
They're like, not here, it's not, you know.
Yeah.
And that's when I found out that most of these hotels in the 1st of September, they close their pool down regardless of the weather. It's closed from the 1st of September until like the 1st of April. Like, oh. It was 70, but people were wearing sweaters and jackets, and my ex-husband was doing heating air conditioning work, and he was on call because all these furnaces, people were, you know, freezing. And I went on a couple of the calls with them, and they would have their ovens open and turned on trying to heat the house. I'm like, it's 72 in your house. Why are you, you know? But for them, that was cold, you know?
Yeah. It's just what you're acclimated to.
Yeah.
Just what you get used to. Yeah. Move west. Oh, there she is.
Oh,
there she is.
She got
She's
disconnected for a second.
Yeah, she's coming.
All righty. Good, good, good.
You're back? Okay, good. We missed you. We missed you, Chris. Yeah, move west where it rains. Yeah, it rains a lot. Not where I'm at, though. Not where I'm at. No, I get.
I'm gonna get myself off the screen again. So,
all right, honey. Oh, there she is. There she's down there. Hi, honey. I see her. Let me know when you're ready to jump up. We will throw you up here, and Echo and I will give you the stage. Da-da-da.
Yes. And Anna, Aria.
Oh, good timing, Aria. Ha ha ha. We just did a bunch of BJ stuff about an hour ago, all AI. So you missed it. So good for you. Good timing, honey. I'm glad you're okay. She's on.
Sandy shows up here in shorts, tank top, and sunscreen. I bet, Tomas. I bet he does in the Puerto Rico.
Yeah. Like I said before, I did it in, oh, I'm heartbroken. Yeah. I did Hawaii 2 different years in Christmas, and it was very interesting. It was very interesting. So, yeah. It's interesting to be in that weather. I mean, that time of year, and everybody's running around in shorts and halter tops and you know, sarongs and stuff like that, and you're going, yeah, but it's December 20th. You know what I mean? Even in California.
Well, that's just like the people like in Australia that it's summer when it's our winter, you know, like we're vice versa.
Right.
And I saw a thing today, a picture of a snowman, and then a picture of a snowman made out of sand. and they're like Australian Santa or snowman.
That's very cool. That's very cool.
I had to hop back on because I used to do cleaning for a radio station, and the guy would come in all winter long in shorts.
Okay.
It was like it could be sub-zero, and he'd come in with shorts.
Some guys live like that. They just live in shorts. I worked with guys that worked in shorts, but again, I'm in California. That's not Wisconsin.
Right.
7F here. Okay, you got to explain that one to me. When you get up here,
-7 Fahrenheit.
Is that -7 Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, we're only about 25 Fahrenheit right now.
And what did you do? Cross-reference that? Because you're in Canada. You don't have Fahrenheit in Canada, do you? Do you have Fahrenheit in Canada?
I'm not in Canada. I'm in Wisconsin.
I'm just asking Lord Kiss Freak.
Oh. That was...
I'm sorry.
Witchy Trista that said below 7.
I highlighted Lord Kiss Freak's comment.
Oh, he's only 7. Oh, wow.
He's 7 and she's -7.
Yeah. She's freezing. I love her smile. Who is this woman? She's adorable.
Awesome.
I'm in love already, and I'm like, good to see your face. You guys, if you don't know her, get to know her. Yes, she's yeah.
Mine
you are in
-40.
Canada. Now, where are you in Canada? Well, we'll wait till you get up here. We'll bug you for a little while, and then we'll leave you alone. I mean, Echo's been up here for. Look at she's yawning now.
Oh yeah, it's that muscle relaxer I took last night. That's why I don't like to take them because it hangs on you for days, and you're just like, okay.
To me, I can take it that night. Doesn't do that night. It always does the next day.
And it hasn't touched the part that's sore, so it's like I shouldn't have bothered taking it because it's just gonna make me groggy, and it hasn't done me any good.
Mm-hmm.
Sunscreen and tacos.
Yeah, right. Is that what you're doing right now? I'm good to come up. Oh, all you have to do is okay. Let's bring her up.
All right.
And drum roll, please. There she is. You don't enter my life with it just boring. See, look at that smile, folks. That's wonderful. That's beautiful. Hi, nice to meet you. Who are you?
My name is Trista, or Witchy Trista, as my thing says. Yeah, and yes, I'm in Canada. I'm in Edmonton, so it's pretty cold up here. Although I am currently unemployed, so I haven't had to brave the cold very much. So that's just fine.
Oh, okay. It's a good time to be unemployed.
Yes.
Time of
Christine, gosh. Oh, good. Some people I know are coming in.
Yeah, of course.
Excellent.
Oh, see, I'm here. Is that...
So on my channel, I tend to either just ramble, which I'm good at doing, or I do sound frequency healing, and Reiki and stuff, so I can do that over the internet as well. So that's lots of fun. So that's kind of what I'm all about. Yeah, and the cats interrupt every once in a while. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
here we go.
Ben.
Here we go. There's a stamp of approval.
Right,
okay, you're good now. Okay, Ben, I am going off, so I'm going to take off the tie. I wear this for Ben. So him and I have a weird little connection. So just but anyway, it's beautiful to meet you, and I hope at one time we'll have a time to chit chat. But I will be in the chat, so I will be watching and learning, hopefully. So
awesome.
And enjoy. Oh my gosh, do you have a black cat?
I have 2 black cats and 1 toasted marshmallow.
See, I knew we connected. I knew we connected. Okay, it's on now. It's on like Donkey Kong. Oh, she found your song. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Echo.
Oh, you are welcome. I'm going to go ahead and head out. Y'all have a
All
great rest
right,
of your
Echo.
day.
Thank you, honey.
And I will see y'all sometime tomorrow. We'll get the time right, but I'll be here sometime. Yeah.
I ran out the details. Okay, honey. I'm going to let you do your thing.
Okay. All right.
So,
Thank you.
It was beautiful to meet you. And I hope
Yes.
one day we could have a chat. Okay.
Awesome. Sounds good. All right. Thanks so much. Hey, everybody. Oh, I was worried that no one I knew would be here, and then I'd be just being my weird self to like a bunch of strangers, and that would be weird. I mean, there's always some strangers happening, but you know, when it's a majority, it's a little stressful. So, you know how it goes. And even Grace is here on the other side of the planet. It must be what, like 3 o'clock in the morning for you? Misha, thanks for having me. It's kind of exciting to be on a different channel and like meeting new people and stuff. Normal is boring. It's true. It's true. So, what do you guys want me to do? Should I play some forks? I also brought my Zener cards over here, so if we wanted to play psychic games, we could do that. Maybe I didn't bring them over here. Maybe they're sitting way across the room. That's okay. So who's all here? So we've got Kim and Christine and Josh and Ben, and I do not know Chaos Forever One, but that's fun. Misha, Lord Kiss Freak, I know your name from other streams. I don't think we've ever interacted though. Living my best life. Oh, that was the lovely lady who was just up here, right? All right. So what do you think, guys? Should we do some forks? I do have a headache. Oh, SPTV Never Ends Artology. See, I know your name too, because I was in there, so you know. All right. Well, yeah, let's do some forks because I have a headache, so it'll help me too. And if anyone has questions, please ask the questions, ask all the questions, because we've got a lot of time to fill. Because I was given 6 spots, and I don't think that's right. I think it was supposed to be 4. And I said I gave my spots, and then I was put in that for both days. So I'll be doing this tomorrow at the same time. And that's okay. I don't mind. What are forks? Well, hey, can you not be right in the way, honey? I mean, I'm sure everybody loves you, but you know. So tuning forks. So tuning forks are wonderful because we all vibrate, right? Everything vibrates. That's science. That's even accepted science. And so tuning forks will help to adjust our vibration so that we can be healthier physically, emotionally, mentally, whatever. And I give great forkings. But yeah, they're fantastic because they can be really helpful even for things in the past because you can work in the energy field. And it's fascinating because they'll vibrate differently when I get to, dense patches in the energy field. So that's fascinating. And it's funny because like before I was doing it and just kind of learning about it, I'm like, well, that sounds weird. I don't know. Am I going to be able to, oh, hi. Yeah. This is what she does. No, can you, okay. She's a little bit of a problem. Nice, Kelly. Yeah, so let's do this. We're going to do the 174 first because this one is wonderful for pain. And I got some pains right now. So for those of you who have never experienced this, just like settle in. And there, you want to go that way? You're being a little bit annoying, honey. Just a little bit so far. Maybe a lot later. We'll see. because, you know, that is your way. All right. I figured you were joking. Okay. Yeah, so you can just sit and kind of sit with the sound, and if you have pain, you can just like intend for it to go to where your pain is, and or, you know, discomfort of any kind, really. It's even great for like long past trauma because it feels those patches, and then I can kind of hang out there with the fork, and then it bounces the dissonance back to the body, and then the body can correct it. So it's really fascinating. All right, let's do it. And sometimes things will come up, like while I'm playing the fork, I might get a sense of, I might feel something somewhere in my body where I'll be like, okay, so is somebody dealing with this? And oh, interesting. Interesting, Chaos. That's really cool. Is that like a doctor who does that? Hey guys, don't kill each other, please. Okay, there's a cat fight. There is literally fur flying everywhere. Okay. Yeah, is that a doctor? Like, that sounds like a specialist. So if they're using tuning forks for stuff like that, that's very, very cool. Thanks for coming, Millie. Yeah. You know, it's funny because I had one cat, one sweet little 5-pound cat that didn't know she was a cat. I think she thought she was human, maybe part dog. And she didn't shed, like hardly at all. I had her for 9 years in an apartment where I was not allowed cats, and they had no idea. And then I get these ones, and I get 2, and there's fur everywhere. And then the next year I was like, or a year later, one of my friend's cats accidentally had kittens, and so she was trying to find home for them. So I took one. I thought, oh, what's the difference? What, one, 2 cats to 3? There's a difference. There's a big difference in the amount of fur. Like, you'd think a third. I think it's more. I think that the fur grows extra fur on top, maybe. I don't know, because it's a lot, guys. And I don't clean very often, so, it's even more. Oops. Oh, a neurologist for MS. My sister has MS, and my dad had MS as well. I'm going to resist the urge to talk about all the supplements that I think you should take, because I don't think that's allowed on this channel. I mean, it's not really allowed on mine either, but I do it anyway. But email me if you want, because I used to work in that industry up until, a month and a bit ago. Well, I think it's helping my headache. Is it helping anyone else? And I couldn't find my ibuprofen, so this is like, yes, exponential fur. That's that exactly. Thank you, Ben. And if you feel like it's making you hold your breath or feel stagnant, take a big deep breath and like audibly let it out, or wiggle. Wiggling works too. That's another thing that when I was learning, and the lady who wrote the book that I was reading, she was explaining it, and I was like, that's weird. I'm not going to do that. I can't do that in front of people. That's so weird. And then I'm like doing it, and I'm like, I gotta let it out. What's going on? I don't know what's going on. Christmas is going on. Hi, Crystal Phoenix. I recognize your name. I think maybe from Truthwave, or where have I seen you before? Or maybe from here. Could be. So other than helping my head, I'm feeling this going to like my shoulders, like upper shoulders here. So I don't know if someone's holding some tension there or some pain there, or maybe even just carrying the weight of, a lot of different people in your life or through your work. So the forks help to balance and to like correct the energy if the energy isn't vibrating at a coherent or in a coherent way, there's that that dissonance, then it'll help to correct that. I'm also feeling it in my right ankle. That could be mine, but maybe not. I'm not sure. Yes, thank you for the happy belated Yule. Yeah, so when I hit it, like you can even watch it vibrate, kind of. Yeah, there you go. So the vibrations will correct the vibrations of our body. And then I also do Reiki, so I'll always like infuse energy, like just regular energy healing in there as well. Oh, hi. Oh, cool. It's vibrating your phone. Maybe a little bit in the solar plexus too. Someone's maybe having digestive issues or, in the neck, by the way. Oh, you're the neck. Sorry. I don't wear my glasses. So I'm like, in the neck. Oh, I'm the neck. Okay, I getcha. What? And yes, she does want to help. She always wants to help. You again. Oh, interesting. Wow, that's great, though. You're sensitive. Well, I mean, from my perspective, it's great. We'll do one more, and then we'll go to another fork. Oh, I should probably turn that up for you. Okay. Let's try these. I don't know if these are going to work with the like the noise cancellation. So nonprofit organization started stress building it. Oh yeah, that'll do it. So these are weighted. So they're very, very low frequencies. And okay, I'm up. Okay, I don't have anything going at this particular second. Oh, hello, my sister. What? Okay, okay. Oh my goodness. Can you get out of the way, please? Do you think? No? You're gonna just put your fur all over the mic. Okay. So it can be done long distance too, Crystal Phoenix. And I do that sort of thing. So it can either be like over the internet, like when we're looking at each other, or on the phone, or I can just sit and do it, and we don't have to even be on the phone. But yeah, so it can be done. So if you want, like, let me know. Yes, my little baby. She's also, this is okay. Before I do the forks, can we see? She has white fur. So her fur is two-toned. Show everybody how cute you are, and show them your fur and your white fur. So her fur is two-toned. So it's white on the bottom, white on the bottom, and it's got black tips. So if I find her fur, I can tell it's hers because it's literally two-toned. Right, baby? And then you got your little neck is gray, right? Mm-hmm. And then your gray where they had to shave you when you got fixed and stuff, right? Your little arms. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know if you'll be able to hear this, so let me know if you can or cannot. No. Okay, that was probably loud. I'm sorry. Okay. You know what, though? When you do that, then nobody gets to have the frequency except for you and your face. Yeah, so you should probably just let it ring, okay? Here. Let's move this over here. And maybe. Nope. You're being incredibly annoying, honey. I love you, but oh my good gravy. Okay. Oh, cute. White bow tie. And my other black one is all black, like darker black. And she has, yeah. Okay. She shuts my mic off just by being near my computer. So yeah, this happens all the time, guys, and I apologize, and I will make sure I pay attention. And now I don't remember what I was talking about because you're shutting stuff off. Oh, about Callie's bikini, because she has like just a little bit of white that looks like a bikini, and it's very cute. Did that come through or no? Wait until I get some yeses or nos. Now, if I had like a fancy mic that was two mics that were one in each ear, then these frequencies would equal the frequency of the earth, which is very cool. That's very lovely and grounding. But I'm not a millionaire yet, so you know, it did not come through. Think so? No. Okay, so not very well. So we'll just not bother with those guys. We'll just do the ones that we can actually hear. Okay. I don't have the 432. The place where I get my forts from, only just released a 432 like within the last couple of weeks, I think. And really by popular demand, because she doesn't really work with that frequency. And honestly, any of the frequencies can help. So because it's not about the number of the frequency, it's about because it's letting your body do the work. So I know a lot of people believe and follow the theory that like each of the chakras has a certain frequency and you have to use that frequency to tune it. But that has not been my experience, and in working with people, that you can get real healing done without worrying about that kind of thing. Just I intuitively will pick a fork, and like sometimes I'll pick one over the other because I know I have one that's really great for breaking up stuck energy, and I have another one that's really nice and smooth, and so that's the kind of thing that I think about when I'm doing healings for people, like in person or not. Because honestly, yeah, here's a good one. So I did a tuning fork healing for a dog who was not here, and I set up my table as if, okay, can you, yeah, please, thank you. I set up my table as if there was a body on it, and put different crystals for each chakra, and then worked that way in his energy field, because he had trauma when he was a puppy, and that was what was affecting him. So yeah. Yeah, it will work for you, and you'd probably just find that other ones would work for you as well. Because it's not, yeah, it's more about the fork going, hey, I found this dissonance in your field. Do you want to fix it? And then your body goes, okay. And then they communicate. I have to go join family. Is it okay if Poet connects us? Are you talking to me? If you're talking to me, yes. Please stay over there, honey, okay? So this is the 222. My email is on my channel too, Crystal Phoenix. And my channel, can someone put my channel in if you're able? I know someone did already earlier, but that was like before I even got on here, I think. You've asked 4 times. Me? Thank you, Misha. Can you please not do that? You're not the only one here, you know. Oh. I guess that's why I recognized your name if you're already subbed. Turn on your notifications and all that jazz. Video description as well. All channels will be collabed 12 hours after finished. Oh, cool. I didn't realize it's been working too much. Yeah. That'll do it. And I have have been dropping 11-minute little meditations in the morning. I don't know if they're meditations. I do I'll pick an oracle card and tell you about it and play a fork and no. And then do that for 11 minutes. And oh my God, where's my brain? Sorry, I had a nap earlier and I don't think that I fully came back. What was I saying? It can't be that important. Okay, whatever. That's okay. Oh, about my things in the morning. Yes. So I put them for 6:33 Mountain Time is when they are released, and then it's just a nice little morning thing. So that's interesting. This one I'm feeling in my head, and as I said, I did have a headache, but it was better until I started using this fork. So I think that maybe someone else is having something. I'm feeling it in my temples for the most part. Amy Brown fairy. Oh, Amy Brown has lovely fairies, if I remember correctly. I'm a funny mommy. Thank you. Oh, Fiona. Well, that's okay. You go have a lovely Christmas. Okay, we'll do a couple more of this guy, especially since it brought something up for me. You're feeling it in your temples. Okay. It's like, is this just me? The deck is always spot on. Yeah. Well, that's probably more you than anything or your connection with it, right? I think they always have the potential to be spot on or not at all, and it just depends on the reader and recipient. Okay, so now I'm going to switch to the 417. This is the one that I was talking about that I like for breaking up stuck energy very, very nicely. So this one I'm feeling more in my mid back. Like it feels like I've been slouching for hours suddenly, but I have not. So that's interesting. So I don't know if someone has something going on there. That could also be like lungs, not heart. It's a little too low for heart, but it could be lungs. Left ear all the way down your neck. Yeah, I'm not feeling it there so much. But yeah. Just because I'm not picking up on it doesn't make it not real. Hello, Fiona. I thought you were going to take a call or sleep or something. Oh, you just got back from calls. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, this is a good one. Hey, Grace. It really does break through. Okay, we're going to go to the 528 for at least a few strikes, and then we'll see. I think we'll do a bit of the 528 and then both. So I'm feeling this one kind of right side, kind of digestive system, like solar plexus, but off to the right, which also could be me because I did eat some questionable food today. So I'm pescatarian. So I took my fake beef out of the freezer, had it in the fridge, and I don't know what day that was. And it's only supposed to be like 7 days that you do that. It could have been 7 days. It might have been more or less. I have no concept of time at the best of times. And now that I'm not working, I have just no idea what's going on or what day it is ever. So, yeah. So I was like, I don't know. It could be questionable. So I started cooking it anyway. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to throw some silver in here. So I just cooked it with silver and hope for the best. So it might be me. Ooh, deviled eggs. Okay, give me half a second. So when I do 2 forks, this is my trick. Because then you don't have to hold it, because the puck that I normally use, which is literally a hockey puck, literally even from Canada, and for some reason this Canadian over here, me, ordered it from Vermont and paid probably way too much for it, but I wanted the logo. So anyway, you got to hold that one when you're doing it. So if I'm doing 2 forks, I use a little weight, and then I can do them at the same time. So we're going to do the 417 and the 528. And if I had a fancy mic and it was one in each ear, then it would be a 111, but not quite. Although I do wonder, like, because if you have both going in both ears, then don't they meet somewhere in the middle anyway? And wouldn't they kind of form a 111 somehow? I like to think so. The process of using silver. So silver is antimicrobial, so it kills basically almost anything little and bad. So I just used it to kill anything that might have been growing in my fake meat that I had thawed out too long in advance. But it's also nice, like if you feel like you're getting a sore throat or whatever, it works really well if it can make contact with the pathogens, because the way it works is it steals, if I understand correctly, because I'm not a scientist, but it steals ions from the pathogens. So then it deactivates them. So as opposed to killing them, it pretty much literally deactivates them. And my makeup's doing something weird. Oh, well. Yeah. So it's fantastic though. And it doesn't seem to affect our gut bacteria. And I wonder if that's because we absorb it through our digestive system before it really gets to our colon, where our gut bacteria is. But it doesn't seem to have an effect. And like pretty much anything else that's antimicrobial, like oregano oil, don't take oregano all the time. If you take it for a long period of time, then make sure you're taking probiotics with it, or taking good breaks and eating lots of prebiotics like honey and fiber and greens and stuff are all prebiotic. Raw honey, that is, of course. Of course. Oh, sorry. Laura. Yes, good call, Misha. Can I put that on there? Do I have that authority? No. Or I don't know how. Oh, welcome, Seventh Son Steve-O. Did you miss the Oracle cards? Is that what that says? Yes, it is what it says. No, I haven't done them. I'm on for like 2 hours, so we got lots of time. But we could pull some Oracle cards. That's showing up as between 400 and 500. So that makes sense because one of them is 417 and one is 528. And the reason that I was saying that they can equal 111 is in our brain. If you play one frequency in one ear and another one in the other ear, then your brain will compute the difference between them, and then that's what you absorb. So like the ones that I have that are Schumann resonance are 7.83 apart because that's the vibration of the earth. Oh, interesting. A spectrum graph that helps with sounds. That's very cool. Okay. Well, do you want to do a few cards, guys? So I have lots of oracle cards, and I have my Zener cards. If anyone wants to try out their psychicness, we could do this too, because that's always fun. Hey, Victor. Or did you want me to continue with the forks? It's up to you guys. Well, I'll grab some of my decks here. Okay. More forks is Laura's vote. Put a fork in me, I'm done. Oh, thanks, Fiona. Okay, so we'll do some more forks by popular demand. Fucking din din like a tornado. Okay, well, I haven't done the 144 yet, so let's do that guy. Clint! More spoon. Spooning comes later in the evening. Oh, shit, she's coming back. I was like, why is the table shaking like as soon as I activated the fork? Well, it's because somebody was scratching her face over on the other side of the table. More cowbell. I don't have cowbell. I have regular bells. Like, no, why? You don't have to come over here. Oh my God. So I build a wall because I figured that'll help. But no, it just frustrates her and makes her push her way through much more annoyingly. Honey, you know, you're wonderful, but okay. You want to just yell into the mic? Why are you dirty? You got shit on your face. I mean, am I allowed to swear here? I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. Okay, sweetheart. There we go. Oh, good. I'm allowed to swear. It's okay. I'm not like a trucker or anything within reason. Suddenly the stream just takes a whole other turn. Yeah, see, I didn't have cowbell, but I did have cat butt. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. So it seems to be like I feel it in that side again. So I don't think that's mine, because if it went away when I wasn't. Okay, thank you. If it went away when I was not doing the forks, and then it came back, then that would indicate to me that it's probably one of you guys. Excellent, Misha. Yes, correct, BJ. This one is 144. This one is neat because this one really tells me a lot, because it'll sound really off if it's working with something that's really off, and I'll be like, oh, I don't like that. And then I, do it a few times and it starts to clear and it starts to get nicer and nicer. Yeah, it's very revealing, this one. If you need any help, let me know. Yeah, and because it's affecting my head, like my headache that I had before, and I don't know if that's someone else's or if it's coming back. Like maybe the fork is just working through it. It's supposed to silence noise in the head. A lot of people use it for meditation. I've never heard of it being used that way, Ben. That's interesting. I mean, it might for some people. It's not my favorite sound. I don't feel like it silences the noise in my head. I find the 222 does. Yeah, this one feels a little more heavy duty than that. That seems like such fine tuning, but I mean, it is what you make it too, right? Maybe my chaos is causing the frequencies aren't acting up, and don't say things like that. That's just silly, Misha. They, I mean, if it was causing your chaos to act up, then you've got stuff to clear, and that's good. Then it's just healing you. Oh yes, I know what tinnitus is. Yeah, when I was still working, a lot of people were coming in looking for relief from tinnitus, and a lot of the things that used to help that a lot of people found relief with just weren't working for people anymore. And I'm saying anymore as in new people trying them, but it still has been like tried and true kind of herbs that help that just don't seem to be helping. So I don't know what's going on. I if I'm going to throw out my random opinions, I think it might be 5G that's causing tinnitus for people. Was a rock drummer in a bar band and shot competition pistol for years. Oh, cool. Oh, a loud squeal in both ears. Oh, geez. Yeah, I have a bit, like, it doesn't bother me that much. So I don't really think about it. But when it's quiet, like I have a definite high pitch as well. I have one, had when I was working, a customer, her husband had such bad tinnitus that it had sent him into like just a horrible depression, and nothing was helping. And I don't know if he tried things for long enough to help, because tinnitus is the kind of thing that it's not going to go away right away. Like you need to correct for a while. And yeah, so I don't know if she would stick with things or not, because it seemed like she was trying something new every month. But yeah. Yeah, loud bands. Raves can affect your hearing, especially if you stand in front of the speaker, because it just feels cool going through your body. I don't think there's a posted schedule anywhere that I know of, Laura. One was emailed to me, but that's all I know. Oh, yeah, if you want to hop on, of course, Misha. I'm glad I looked at my phone. I've been trying not to look at my phone because I don't want to just be staring at my phone, and then, there's okay. Let's go. Let's go back to the 174. Harmonics at 1K and 2K. You talking about this fork? This one is a 174. Then you can also do things like this, right? Like, and touch it to places. That's also really nice with the weighted forks. And it's interesting because I always use the weighted forks for the most part on the body. And then sometimes, for third eye, like by putting them right at the ears. But I saw a video. So the lady whose books I love, Eileen McCusick, she posted a video where someone was using the weighted forks and then going like around the person and like combing outward. And I was like, oh, I like that. I haven't seen Clint say anything for a while, Misha. Honey, are you back to cause more trouble? Yeah? Well, you're very cute. It's a good thing you're cute because otherwise everyone would be very annoyed with you. Mm-hmm. I mean, especially me, probably. I know quite a few skeptics who started getting into doing that with letting the fork vibrate on part of their head. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the forks, I think the forks can kind of break through the skeptics a little bit because they work. And I mean, Reiki can be subtle and is easily dismissed. I love you, but can you, Kate? Yeah, I know, baby girl. Thank you. That's funny because the first time that I had a tuning fork session, I had really, really bad feet at the time, and I limped in there. And when I walked out, I felt like I was walking on clouds. And I mean, she barely touched my feet, other than like with the tip of the fork, once or twice, kind of thing. And it was amazing. And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, I got to learn this. And then I went and I was telling a friend of mine. Now, her boyfriend at the time was a very sciencey guy, but also into like a lot of stuff that could probably be put in the woo category. For instance, he made frequencies that were the sounds of the stars and the planets and stuff like that. And I don't know how. No idea how, or how he figured that out or anything, but that's what he did. And so then when I was raving about this session that I had, he was like, oh yeah. And then he's like, well, what did she do? And I said, tuning forks. And he went, oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So even the skeptics can be won over, I think, with the tuning forks. What else was I going to say? Yeah, he was an interesting guy. He also made like some computer program to find lost objects, and it worked. Something I'd been looking for like, I don't know, it was a long time. And he was able to just like put it into his computer, and then he's like, okay, so traveling, documents, music or whatever. Like he, rattled off a few hints. And so then my friend and I are like looking around. Oh, there's private chat here. That's probably, oh. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so then we like took his hints and kind of start looking around, and like there was this little suitcase that was sitting like underneath a coffee table or something, and he had said travel. So I was like, okay. So so I pull it out, and then there's like a whole bunch of documents in there, and then whatever it was that I was looking for was in there. So he said travel, he said documents, and he said I think 2 other things that were accounted for where we ended up finding it. So that's very cool. Aw, Laura. Oh, see, now I'm seeing your thing. Are you able to see the private chat? If I pay attention. It just caught my eye just before that. All right. Yes. Okay. Everything's good. Yes, Fiona, Lakeside Laura, her channel. Ben posted it just a couple comments above you there. There you go. Hey, look, it's magic. I didn't do that. I like this. I can get used to this. Just snap my fingers and have things appear. Just have to train the cats really well for when I'm on my own stream. I either have to get rid of this headache or try to find my ibuprofen that I don't know where it is. Or my curcumin. That might be easier to find. You guys give me half a second so I can find my supplements. 1 second. Sorry. I don't do anything. I just say I'm back and then I appear on the screen. How convenient. That's fun. Okay, I don't have anything proper. So let's see, I'm taking my Nox boost or my, yeah. And my recovery. This stuff works nice for headaches, but more so over time. So we'll take like a lot of them.
If you still need some extra time, I actually wanted to hop on here anyways for a second.
Oh, sure. Go for it.
Okay. Laura, if you were asking about the schedule, on every single description for each part, we're putting the people that are going to be on for that time, but I can get you, I need to actually probably put one out anyways, just a regular schedule for this live stream. And also, if anybody would like to join behind the screen, like if they wanted to bring their channel up and do anything, get a hold of me. And you can reach me at, I'm going to put it in the chat. Just give me a few to respond because it's really, really, really crazy on my end. And so it may take just a minute or two before I can actually see it. But anybody that would like to, just, that's my email. You can reach us there. And, you know, we just ask that everybody be themselves. to just consider that we don't want to do too much overboard to where it makes anybody feel like they are being left out. So nothing that's divisive or anything like that. And just let everybody get to know you. Let everybody see what the village is about, because we're all about everybody being able to be themselves without all the yuck. The yuck's at the door. Just come in and enjoy each other. We're a bunch of black sheep. We're a bunch of people that are just trying to live and make it through, and we support each other in doing it. And it's a beautiful thing. So everybody is welcome. Please join us. And there's Facebook Mom. Hello, love. And one more thing, I'm going to self-promote for a minute. And that way you can go ahead and get you a drink and stuff too. I'm going to, if it's in here. I thought it was in here.
Yeah, maybe I'll refill while you're doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to, I don't have it uploaded, so I'm just going to do this. But this is what we're all about. And it's just, we want to elevate everybody's voices. We want anybody that has something to say to be able to say it. And it may not be polished. It may not be professional. It may not be perfect, but we're human around here. And so we embrace that. We embrace the weird. We embrace ourselves. And we embrace our fur babes. And one more second. La la. It would have been good for me to have this ready, right? And voila.
We were the ones left on the side of the road. Too much truth, too heavy a load. Didn't match the picture, didn't play along. Lived our lives labeled wrong. Every year the same old scene. Smiles that felt like borrowed dreams. We learned to stand when doors stayed shut. Learned how to make do with not enough. They said you'll fit in someday soon. We stopped listening to their tune. It's not an island, it's a village. It seems no shiny presents under the tree, but indeed there's still many gifts to go around. They just come in different sizes, some small, some short, others tall, some round. The black sheep others did ignore. Spent years staring at slamming doors. Too loud, too quiet, too scarred to sell. Too honest to pretend we're well. Different paths, but found the right path. Same wish that something real could last. We carried hope in pockets torn. Believed in maybe more. Turns out what we were looking for was standing right here all alone. It's not an island, it's a village. It seems no shiny presents under the tree, but indeed there's still many gifts to go around. They just come in different sizes, some small, some short, others tall and some round. If you've ever felt like you didn't belong, pull up a chair, you're not late, you're right on time. The black sheep others did ignore, now realize there's much in store for the misfit village to claim with pride. Finally we found our tribe. No fixing, no pretending needed. You're enough, just keep believing. Different hearts, same hope inside. Finally we found our tribe. So this season, let it be known, no one stands here on their own. So welcome home, stay a while. This village greets us with genuine smiles.
Okay, darling. I'm going to
Okay.
hop off stage.
Okay. And I'll
Thank
stop
you.
typing
Thank
a comment and just say it out loud instead.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, baby.
Thank you. Yes, Laura, I can do healings over Zoom or phone or not even. Yeah, I've done them even just like, hey, do you want me to do this? Yeah, okay. So when should I do it? This time? Okay. Or even like just anytime today kind of thing. And you can go about your day and then I just do it when I can. But ideally, there's a connection, right? It always works better if I'm at least have communicated with the person. Like there's one girl who will call me quite often. And I do, well, maybe not often, but she'll text me and say like, can you do a session for me? And I'll say, yep, as soon as I get home or whatever. And then I'll text her and say, I'm starting. And then at the end, I'll text her and say, I'm done. How do you feel? And she'll tell me the things she experienced and I tell her the things I experienced. And yeah, and it's all good. Trust you. That's funny. So yes, can do those. And what else did I miss? Digging the cat. Oh, did she come and make trouble when I was gone too? She's been weird. Like, she's normally weird. She's a cat, first of all. And then even as far as cats go, she would be on the weird side of the cat spectrum. But today, I don't know, man. When I went to go refill my water, she saw me coming and she kind of stopped and then ran away. And I'm like, I'm your mother. Why are you running away from me? Am I scary? I hope I'm not scary. Some sicko messaged me at 5:36. All right. Oh, no, I'm not caught up. There I am. Who, Tulsi? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I kind of wonder, actually, because before I got her, okay. It's like, let me back up. And then I start, no, let me back up more. No, let me back up more. Okay. So my Huxley, that's my Huxley up there. Isn't she beautiful? She didn't always dress that way. Just kidding. She never dressed that way. Of course, that's Photoshop or whatever Crown and Paw uses. Anyway, but when she passed away, these two, what are you doing now? Oh my goodness. Sorry, they like to dig in things. So there's a mirror I just had put because I was fixing my face before I started. And now she's trying to dig in the mirror. And it's like a floofy one, that turns. Anyway, so the day after Huxley passed away, the two black ones that I have now were born. And my friend texted me. She says, I don't know where you are in your healing process and your grieving process, but if you want another cat, my friend her cat had kittens. And hi, Marilee. And so, yeah, and she's like, they were born on the 23rd, which was the day after Huxley passed, which was February 22nd. She passed at 12:21, February 22nd in 22. So that's interesting. 12:21. Yeah. So it was. Oh no, sorry, 21. 2021. I almost said 1921. Oh, I'm doing real well here. 2021. So it was 1222 for 12/22. 222 for February 22nd, and then 21 for the year. And so that's fun. Anyway, but they were born the next day. And this is becoming a very long story for no real good reason. And so I said, you know, are there any black ones? I would love a black cat. If there's 2, I would love 2 black cats. And she said, there is 2. I don't know if you can have them both, but we'll see. Yeah, my makeup's weird. Sorry, everybody, that you have to look at this. Anyway, so used to say that. Oh, when the microwave beeped about backing up. That's funny. So they were going to let me have 1 black cat and 1 that was like stripy gray. And those are the ones they sent me pictures of. But they were so little, so I couldn't tell who it was, who the black cat was. And then right before, like the day before, they said, actually, you can have both of the black cats. Okay, great. So I'm excited. But when I got them, Tulsi had like a little thing on her forehead. And I thought it was like white fur, but it was like, it was raised. And it felt like bone. Like it didn't feel like, sorry, Count. That's hilarious. And you should do that one of these days. I'd be curious to see what happens and what you get from that. Yeah, so she had this little raised bump on her forehead and it felt like bone. It didn't feel like a pimple or like an injury. It felt like bone. And I was like, that's weird. Like, is she a unicorn? Maybe, because, you know, maybe. Hello, BLE. Yeah, so I didn't think too much of it. I did ask her about it, and she's like, oh, my, you know, sister's a vet or something, and she said it's nothing. And I was like, okay, whatever. And I mean, it went away, which surprised me because I didn't think it was going to go away. And the reason it was white is just because of her fur being two-toned. So, yeah, so she had a bump on her head. And I wondered after that, like, did she get injured? And then they're like, oh, we don't know if she's going to be okay. We'll give her to this lady that we don't know. And I mean, good. Because, like, I'm happy to have her. So that's fine. I don't mind at all. What's shaken bacon? That's hilarious. And I think we need to use that more. Can we steal that from you, BLE? I don't know if that's actually how you say it, but I like to say your name that way. So I hope that's okay. Love her voice. I assume you're talking about Tulsi's. Yes, she's a sweetheart and she just doesn't shut up. So it's perfect. You better have a nice voice if you're not shutting up, right? Okay. Waken and bacon. I'm not doing that right now. I'm a good person at this moment. What are we doing again? 417. Doesn't sound right. A little better. $22 in chat. That's awesome. I think that's more than I've ever had on any of my streams since I have all these new people now in here. No, like I looked down and she was flying up at me at exactly the moment that I looked down to see what was happening down here. Okay. Alrighty. Sorry, everyone. Okay. Thank you. Is that Misha behind the We Are That Village? Thank you, whoever you are, who sent that at 4:20 my time. Well, Should we do some cards? What time are we at? Oh yeah, I just said it 3 seconds ago. 4:20, that's what it is. I have lots of fun cards. Ooh. Now, I don't know. Because like I did some highlighting in here, but I noticed that I just like highlighted random words as opposed to like concepts. The OG land of misfit toys we are. Or are we? Yes, that's fun. So yeah, maybe I'll look through this better and we can do this tomorrow when I'm on. I'll find something exciting to talk about from Physics of the Impossible. It's fun. It's fun. And then I highlight, because I highlight in my books. So there's highlights in here. That was thanks to one professor who, he was like, you know what? I know that you people all want to sell your books after you're done this class, but I encourage you to highlight and write and make that textbook your own. And Grace. And I took that to heart, and I do it even in novels. If there's something that I like, that just spoke to me for whatever reason, I'll highlight it or underline it. I'll dog-ear pages too, which I know drives a lot of people nuts, but I figure that's how I make it my own. So yeah, got lots of the oh yes ma'am. What was that? That you're Misha, probably. And then I see Laura is doing a pound me. A magnet's invisible field could push electrons in a wire across empty space, creating a current. Yes, okay. So here are the chapters, and then we'll see what I'll learn about for tomorrow. Force fields, invisibility, phasers and Death Stars, teleportation, telepathy, psychokinesis, robots, ETs and UFOs, starships, antimatter, and anti-universes. Then we have faster than light, time travel, parallel universes, and then, so that was like class 1, class 2, and class 3 is perpetual motion machines. I mean, that sounds a little disappointing after everything else that the book has been through. You'd think you'd put perpetual motion machines somewhere near the front. And precognition. So that's fun. And I haven't read it all. And it has some like water damage, apparently, as most of my books do. Yeah. And then my friend apparently put his bookmark. That's a good idea. To have like business cards as bookmarks. Because he made a bookmark and it's Star Trek, but it's got his info. Well, I mean, it's not his info anymore, so I guess it doesn't matter if I show it. But at the bottom, that's fun. Maybe I should do that next time I get cards. I thought you were going to go eat woman. Well, that's a lot of information. Sorry, I couldn't resist, Misha. I read what I want to read. Oh, you have business cards for the village. That's fun. I have pens with my info on them too. I have one right here, in fact, that my mom got for me, so that I could give them to my clients, and that's yeah, that's fun. And not only are they pens, but with my information on them, but they also have like a stylus. And did I miss any other? Okay, good. See, Marilee read it the same way. There was no comma, so how were we to know? A lot of my pens are marked U.S. government, do not remove. Did the U.S. government also have the typo on it? Because that would make it even better. Could you pull a card for my cousin? I can do that, I think. What kind of card would you like, Laura? We have Beyond Lemuria Oracle, the Solitary Witch Oracle, the Shaman, Mystical Shaman, and the Fairy Oracle from Brian Frode. Oh, thank you. Shaman, please. All right. And then when you pass, you can turn down the corner to mark your page. Oh, thanks, guys. Very kind. Oh, okay. The arrow. And what's interesting, because I know Laura's been watching my Oracle pulls in the mornings, and when I first started with the Mystical Shaman deck, I got card 1 on the first day, card 2 on the next day, then I got card 17, and then I got card 4. Wow, guess what I pulled today for Laura? I swear you can get this keyboard to register at times just by blowing on it. I'm just not going to comment on that. I'm just going to read it out loud and let it hang there. Or not hang, whatever the case may be. Sorry. Okay. I'll rein in my inappropriateness. So today we got for Laura number 3. It's the missing one. The one that we skipped by. Okay. So number 3 arrow for Laura. So the essence. So this is just the overall concept of the card. Receiving the symbol. Oh, you know what? I think I'm still all floofy. Sorry, I'm not in a bathroom. I just turned that up when we were doing the forks. Receiving this symbol reminds you that when you are in alignment with your heart and soul, you are on target and you will be hitting your mark. You will soon be hitting your mark. Be true to your calling, release attachments, and free yourself from the bondage of unbridled ambition. Now is revealed to be a moment of contact in which your intention meets the material world. The arrow also symbolizes the need to set your creativity free. Another story. Are you sure that was only the next one? Because I feel like there was probably like at least 3 or 4 in there between you saying that you were going to start to count and now there had to be more. Even just to Tulsi. Right, Tulsi? Hey. How's it going, baby? She's like, there's even more shit in the way now, and I can't get over there to harass you, mother. Whatever will I do? I will sit here and just look uncomfortable. Oh. Oh, that's funny. One sec. No. Well, then. Oh, maybe it was just a reflection from the mirror. It looked like there was a light on over there, and I thought that the light that I normally have up here was like on, but it's not. You don't care. It's fine. Okay. Yes, Ben, I'm sure she's thinking that. And I would, yeah, see, now she's coming around the other side instead where there's even less room. Hi there. Hello. Okay, the invitation. Now this is the actual interpretation of the card. Are you going to help me read it? Do you know how to read? Oh. Okay, well, I didn't know that. Yeah. Okay. All righty. Okay, so the invitation. When the arrow zings through the air, it is inviting you to pay attention and signifying that you are about to make your mark in some aspect of your life. It illuminates the moment of contact when you know that your dreams and intentions have traveled on the wind and landed in the perfect place for your highest good. Trust that your job is to be relaxed yet focused, keeping your eye on the prize, yet releasing your intention with full expectation that it will land as it is supposed to. Don't worry about the how or the exact form. It is not time to interfere with the manner in which the arrow flies. It will make its mark, and you will have cause to celebrate. I feel like this is more probably for you, and maybe with your dealing with everything and dealing with her and stuff, perhaps. Now the medicine, so this is if it was upside down. I like to read them both because you never know. And it fell, so I don't know if you need to lick that out. I should have put my dishes away. Fine. Have some curry and see how you like it, you weirdo. The medicine. This is a time to admit that by continuing on the path you are on, you might be shooting yourself in the foot. Could it be that you have become so attached to winning this game that you have missed the true mark? What if your arrow was never meant to land where you wanted it? Now is a time to regroup and ask yourself if what you desire is really worth your energy. This is a sign that something better is waiting. Consider the wisdom in not getting what you want. Suffering in this case is a pathway to heal the parts of you that feel unworthy, the parts that worry there isn't enough. Make peace with those voices. What is truly yours will be waiting for you. Ben. How do I talk to them? I just talk to them. Is it because I talk to them like they're people? I mean, maybe it's because we live by ourselves. It's just us. So awesome, Laura. I hope it resonated with you. And if anyone else wants cards, let me know. Why are you sticking your paw in there? Your face fits just fine. Oh, I thought that was a weird spelling of sorry there, Victor, since that seems to be the conversation we're having. Right, Ben? Okay, good. She's if you like a card type, hashtag Trista. I'll still miss it probably. I did last time, remember? Didn't I miss you, Laura? Who did I miss last time? I think it was you. Now eating mom Misha. It's a lot of inappropriateness here. She doesn't talk to her deaf cat. I would still talk to the deaf cat because they're going to feel it, right? Probably more than anything. Okay, so if you put hashtag and then you spell my name wrong, Ben, does that mean you want a card or no? Or should I pick the wrong card for you? What do you think? Okay, if you want a card, Mr. Ben, what deck would you like? We've got Shaman, we've got Fairies, we've got Lemuria, and we've got these witchy ones. Oh, I'm gonna make a big mess. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There, okay. If you spell her name wrong, you have to sing a song. I mean, it sounds like a challenge for me. How about those manly fairies? Okay. Well, some of them are, because this is Brian Frode. So these aren't like the, you know, the little Tinkerbell fairies. These are like the real ones. These are the ones that cause some mayhem in your life sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Do. All right. Nope. You see this big wall that I built here? There's a reason. There is a reason for it. It's because thank you, a little bit of a problem. I love you, but oh my goodness. All right. Fairy Oracle it is. Oh, I could also do like energy readings. We'll see. I do have a bit of a headache, but I feel like it's not that bad. We could still do that. Okay, Brian, you want one as well? So, okay. See, this is not a pretty little fairy that you got. Sorry. Sorry, Ben. It's one more you can add to the list. Okay, this is now number 55. And it is the Soul Shrinker. And it did come out upside down, but we're going to read both. Okay. Ooh, okay. The distasteful task of the... Oh, I should show you the card. Hang on to your hats, guys. He's not very pretty. So there he is. And he's the Soul Shrinker. Oh, we can definitely send out love for your oldest daughter's friend. Aw. Okay, don't let me forget you, Brian. All right. The distasteful task of the soul shrinker is to observe what we say to and about others, especially the mean, nasty, and unnecessarily critical things. By observing our behavior this way, he reflects it back to us, making us more aware of it. This is a bodhisattva. How do you say that word again? Bodhisattva, spiritual being devoted to helping to bring about the enlightenment of all. So it's that type of job. And it requires great compassion, understanding, and forgiveness if the soul shrinker himself is not to be dragged down to our level. If we are just inwardly spluttering, looking for words, he may even suggest to us the words that express our feelings and energy. Then it is our choice, our test, whether or not we say them. There are two important things about malicious gossip: unnecessary criticism, verbal cruelty, sarcasm, and scoring off of others. One is that it demeans the speaker, makes him less, makes his aura darker, and encourages the behavior as a habit, continually eroding the brightness and potential goodness of the speaker. The other important thing is that this is a way that we actually curse others, and they have that in italics, that we actually curse others. Even if the recipient doesn't hear the actual words of the blessing or curse, even if the words are not spoken aloud, they are carried as discordant notes through ecstasises. And so that's one of the fairies' names, song of the universe to the recipient. Unfortunately, that is not all there is to it, or such behavior would be unforgivably wicked. Not that it isn't pretty nearly that anyway. We all have a choice about whether we accept curses or blessings. If we choose not to accept it, then all the energy boomerangs back to the sender, who then gets a well-deserved double dose of it. Once, long ago, the soul shrinker was very beautiful, but listening to and witnessing all of this human ugliness has rubbed off on his appearance like that of a lovely frog in a polluted pool, with his skin raw and forming hideous growths. Oh, poor frog. His heart is compassionate and anguished. His heartfelt wish is that we learn right speech and right thought. Every wicked thing a human says makes a soul shrinker more ugly. Every time a human learns this lesson, the soul shrinker becomes a little bit less ugly. As you can see, humanity as a whole has a lot of work to do on this. And am I missing things? Fiona wants a card. If someone can help me keep track of who is wanting cards, please give me a hand on that. I know I have Brian coming up and then Fiona. I don't know if I missed any. Oh, it resonates for you, Ben. Good. Okay, I haven't even got to the actual reading part. That's just about the card and about the fairy. Critical and malicious, so this is the reading now. Critical and malicious thoughts and words are having a detrimental effect on the situation and the people involved in it. Steps need to be taken to banish this curse energy through love and compassion, or at the very least through forgiveness and a refusal to accept the curse into oneself. Understanding the implications of this and transforming the behavior and feelings involved is a major and often very difficult step in human spiritual development. One of the things usually involved here is taking responsibility for ourselves and our own feelings rather than blaming others for the way we are. Another part of this process is to learn to be compassionate toward ourselves. If we can do that, it is much easier not to be horrible to and about others. This doesn't mean that we are supposed to be all sweetness and light all the time. Constructive criticism given compassionately is a part of being real, and reality is a good thing to be in touch with. And then if it's reversed and it did come up upside down. But I think we do well to like choose from whatever the advice is, whatever works for you. Okay, so malice, vicious gossip, and cruelty are occurring somewhere in the situation, cursing the people involved. The best way to change this is to begin scattering blessings, thank yous, positive feedback, and kind words in all directions. It helps a lot if they are actually meant. Now, let's see, they kind of said the same thing anyway. All right. So, Brian, what deck would you like? I think that's all I know of so far too. So unless somebody else asked, if you want to give us a heads up. Awesome. Same deck then? Okay. Ooh, I only have 13 minutes left. It's a short little live for me, only 2 hours instead of 3.5. It's okay. I think I've got tomorrow too. And after Truth Wave tonight, like right after, like 10 minutes after. It's going to be stressful. The Green Woman. And this is Brian's card. She's cute. Oh, perfect. Okay. Awesome, Misha. I'll stay until someone else wants to hop on. Okay, and she is number 23. The Green Woman. The Green Woman dances naked in the moonlight and in the sunlight and the shadows as well. She doesn't care what you think of her. She knows her own worth from her experience of her life. She is the feminine, vital, vegetative force. Vegetative? Yep. That enables a root to crack stone, the reed to bend in the wind, and the oak to stand against the storm. The graceful, slow motion dance of the Green Woman shows us how to release the constraints of artificial rules and limitations and find our true pattern of growth. Each of us, rooted or not, has an inborn pattern of perfection to guide our growth. Earth Mother nurtures us, Sun Father energizes us. Storms batter us, and sometimes we must bend before them. Other life preys upon us on the one hand and nourishes and supports us on the other. Within the framework of the real world, we seek our path to realizing our own potential and finding our own fulfillment. The Green Woman reminds us that where the ground is fertile, something will grow. It may be nettles or thistles or roses or carrots or sandburrs or peaches, but it will be something because fertile earth never remains empty. She tells us to stay earthed, to attend to our own growing ground, keeping it fertile, aerated, and well-watered, and to pay attention to what grows there. It is up to us to root out what we don't want within ourselves and to nurture what we do. She reminds us to count our blessings and deal with our... Was I off? I just saw something flash on the screen. Okay, as long as you didn't miss anything, then I'll get back to comments after. Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, Tulsi's not even nearby. If I got booted off, I don't even know what happened. She tells us to stay earth, to attend to our own growing, and pay attention to what grows there. It is up to us to root out what we don't want within ourselves and to nurture what we do. She reminds us to count our blessings and deal with our difficulties. A tree grows where the seed falls, as do all of our rooted brothers and sisters. They teach us the importance of making the best of what comes to us, showing patience and perseverance in adversity. When a plant is thirsty, it can only do limited things to assuage its thirst, like slowly driving its roots deeper in search of water, but mostly it must wait for water to come to it. Although we have legs and can often take action to get what we want, or at least try to, there are some things beyond our reach. These are the things that we can learn from the green woman's example, waiting patiently and with expectant gratitude. Oh, I like that. Expectant gratitude. Yet at the same time, she counsels us to take risks, to let new and unfamiliar wild seeds grow and see what they may become. Watch them closely. Some of them may be miracles waiting to happen in our lives. As we develop our own free and untrammeled creativity, the green woman grows within us. And so the interpretation of the card for the reading is the green woman speaks to us of caring for our growing ground and of the physical satisfaction of being our natural selves and practicing our own innate magic. It is time for enhancing the growth of our talents and abilities, a time for blossoming that will bear fruit. It may also be a time of growing maturity and self-confidence, experiencing trusting yourself and trusting the process of growth. She also reminds us of a material reward ahead, the harvest of the seeds we have planted and nurtured. She counsels boldness and perseverance in the face of adversity, yet she also reminds us that sometimes the only action we can take is to wait patiently and keep growing. And the reverse, this was not reversed though, and I don't feel like it is. That feels like it covers it. It's just saying that if her energy is blocked, is if it's reversed, but I think that probably cuddles it. Or did I say cuddles it? covers it. I don't know. It might cuddle it too. I don't know. I don't judge. Oh, that startled me for a second there. That's funny. Oh yes, and Fiona. Is that broom for riding or for show? A little from column A, a little from column B. And for eating if you're a cat, apparently. Because that seems to be what happens. That's why it has to be hung there and with stuff in the way so that they don't eat it. Oh, what was weird? The reading? I'm used to hurrying up and waiting. Okay. The thing on the screen. Of course, that's what you're talking about. See, was it an interruption? I thought it was on purpose. I thought it was hilarious. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, Fiona. Oh, Fiona, which cards would you like? Fairies, Solitary Witch, Shaman, or Lemuria? Good. Awesome to hear. Thanks, Brian. Whatever. Don't say that. Okay, well, we'll do one of the ones that we haven't used. So let's do Lemuria for you. Are you familiar with Lemuria, Fiona? And anyone else? Okay, so Lemuria, are you familiar with? Oh, Shaman is Fiona. Do you mean she wants a shaman card? Oh, Rick Spicer's here. Hello. Okay, so Atlantis, right? So around the time of Atlantis, although the details are sketchy because no one's really sure. But from what I read and what kind of resonates with me is that they existed pretty much around the same time. Atlantis became a lot more technological, and Lemuria was they were healers, they were energy healers, and they worked with crystals a lot and stuff like that. And then eventually the Atlanteans, so some say that they basically like technology themselves to death, but then some also say that they were doing genetic mutation, or not mutations, genetic modifications on beings, as opposed to like food like we do, but like making creatures and a lot of stuff that just wasn't really in the light. And the Lemurians were trying to stop them. And then there was a big war between them, and the Lemurians took to the water and Mount Shasta and went there, and Hawaii, and I believe Peru. But anyway, yeah. So they're a cool bunch of people that some people believed didn't exist. I think they did. All right. Okay, Fiona, I hope you're still here. That's what you heard before, Mount Shasta. Yeah, and then some weird stuff happens there, which is pretty cool. All right. Okay. So, Fiona, I hope you're still here. Just give me a little heads up if you are. Oh, is Rick in Canada as well? Oh, and he's running for Prime Minister. Excellent. I'm in Alberta. Oh, is Mary Lee in Canada as well? We got lots of Canadians. Oh, that's exciting, guys. Perfect deck. If I knew how to spell. Sorry, if I knew how. Perfect deck. If I knew how we go spell it, would have chosen that deck, as I love it. Oh, yes. I can put it in the chat for you. Can I? Yes, I can. Oh, Fort Mac. I have family up in Fort Mac. What was I doing? I was putting Lemuria in the chat. Yeah, look it up. It's pretty freaking cool. Okay, so for you, Fiona, we got the crown chakra, the unlimited self. Oh, you're in Australia. I feel like there was some connection with Australia and the Lemurians as well. And hello, do we have the book? See, this is the one that I'm using right now for my morning things. So, okay, well, it must be over here. Sorry, guys. I'm not going far. Like, it won't take long, I promise. You don't have to do anything fancy. And Salama, is that how you say your name? Yes, it is cold in Fort Mac. I don't know if there's much difference between Fort Mac and Edmonton. Probably a little bit. Come on. There we go. All right. So for the crown chakra, we have devotion, inner guidance, visionary inspiration, fathoming beyond the mind, enlightenment, connection to the universe, and life force energy. The crown chakra is your link to your multidimensionality of your being. The seat of your soul, it gracefully connects you to the heavens. The infinity symbol of limitlessness appears within the unfolding petals and points to your most potent potential. Here you can delight in the divine strands of light that dance with us when we are aligned with spirit, purpose, and truth. Be present and flowing without rigid outcomes. Find more spaces in your life. Find your own way to meditate. When you are distracted, you are living on the surface level. Explore the state of flow and be receptive to the intuitive messages you may receive. So that was kind of the interpretation and themes. The way for you to be most aligned with divine guidance and connection with spirit. Okay, so that's through your crown. And okay, and then just healing position and color wash is white with gold flecks and violet. And in case you didn't know, it's top of your head. And that was a short one. I feel like I'm going to choose another one for you. And then we'll do... Oh, we can also do like the energy readings that I do as well, where I basically feel into your energy and then I get pictures and I tell you about the pictures and what I think they mean. But we're going to do one more because that was very short and not super specific. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't see Marilee. So I'm still on Fiona. So then one for Marilee and one for Salama. I hope I'm saying your name right. Okay, just very quickly. Because that one was just a little, just not enough. Didn't feel right. It didn't sit right with me. Is that just one? My eyes are bugging out. Oh, ooh, okay. That's more like it. Stepping Through is this card. And we are still on Fiona. And it's number 47. Step in and step up all those dreams or projects you've been putting off. Now is the time to start, even if it is just one small element of the bigger picture. Although Just Do It has been coined by a commercial brand, it is one of my fundamental mantras. We will always have myriad reasons why today isn't the day, but remember, opportunity dances with those who are on the dance floor, pardon me. When you start something, talk about it. Take consistent steps to actualize it, and you will see it take on a momentum of its own. The right people, places, and opportunities will magnetize, and it will start to come together. Don't be afraid to fail. The success we see around us has come from perseverance. Falling and getting back up again is part of the journey. Focus your energies and commit to seeing your vision become a reality. You are human, so set reasonable expectations and know that when you apply yourself, you can make amazing things happen. Building a dream can seem can seem overwhelming, but if you break down and make a plan, you will gracefully find a way through. You might be able to manage most aspects of a project, and it is great to have an incentive to learn more skills, but it doesn't mean you need to do it on your own. Whatever you are aiming to achieve, there are people out there with the tools, skills, and energy you may be missing. Look at the bigger picture and delegate. A mentor, people on a similar journey, or an accountability buddy can be wonderful supporters and allies. Following your dreams is fulfilling and empowering, but as it is often a path less traveled, you may need to plot your own course or invent a way through. Also, consider what kind of lifestyle you would like and know that this may change and evolve as you do. What you can do or dream you can, begin it. Boldness has genius, power, and magic in it. And that is a quote from John Anster. So the definitory meaning is the time is now, no more excuses or tomorrows. Whatever you've been putting off, the universe is now pushing you to make it happen. You may feel a little outside your comfort zone, but that is where the magic happens. Take a leap. Combine your intuition with a plan of action, break it down, and trust the puzzle will come together piece by piece through the courageous act of making a start. All right. Yay. Okay. So then next was Zed PM. I like that you spelled out Zed. And he's like totally my favorite character on there, or definitely up there. Maybe he's my favorite character. And he's that like geeky cute too that you just gotta love. He being I'm bad. I'm a bad person. He being, oh my God, it's been too long. Thank you, Rodney Frick. Why am I seeing an M? What's his mech? Yeah, his last name starts with an M, right? He's Mick something. And then what was his girly name? Oh. Remember, didn't he have another name that his sister would call him? Oh, was that a mistake too? I thought I was being booted off. It's like, okay, it's 10 after. We've had enough of your garbage, Trista. Okay, so before Salama was Marilee, right? Marilee, you wanted a card? Ben's got your back. Thank you, McKay. Yes. Yeah, wasn't it his middle name? I think his middle name was a girl's name. And then his sister was calling him his girl's name. What was it again? Come on, Ben. Have to jump down. Wait, let's Does that mean you are leaving the area, Misha? All right. Well, nice seeing you, Rick. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so Marilee. And what deck do you want, Marilee? Meredith. Thank you, Ben. Did you look it up? You looked it up, didn't you? Meredith, Rodney McKay. So funny. Oh, it was one of the best episodes. But I say that about a lot of episodes of Stargate. So, like the black hole one. Oh, that was cool. And then that made me wonder. Okay, so let's say just before I get to this reading, while Marilee is deciding which deck she wants. Now, let's say you are working underground and there's a black hole that you have connected to through your Stargate, and it's sucking time right through there. Okay, so you're under there for what doesn't seem like a long time. Is that correct? Is that what I remember? They were under there for what felt like, a few hours, but it was actually like weeks that had taken place on the surface of the Earth, farther away from the Stargate. So how do you get paid for that? Now, if you're actually working for just a few hours, but then, where your payroll is decided is on the surface where like weeks passed. Do you get paid for weeks? Or do you get paid for just a couple of hours? That's what I would like to know. Those are the tough questions that they don't answer on Stargate. And I really think they need to address that. I was describing actually Stargate, but Stranger Things works too. And Marilee, what deck would you like? We've got Fairies, we've got Lemuria, we've got Solitary Witch, and Shaman. Oh, suggestions would be appreciated since it's for someone else. So usually the way when you're asking for something about somebody else, the cards are going to give you your own perspective anyway, because they don't like to yeah, they don't want to invade other people's privacy. So of course, this is when Trista decides to talk about this. Sorry. Oop. Just running into the table. Okay, so well, let's do the Shaman cards for Marilee. I need more, I need to just be surrounded by tables. I almost am. Apparently I need more. If I have one, then it fills up. And then if I have two, then they fill up. You see. Okay, so Salama, you'll be next, but Marilee, so far. I also, now I'm not going to do this for another person, but another option. So it started like when I do energy healing, I can I'll picture people's chakras or what have you, and then the images that I get, I will interpret as if it was like a piece of art or a dream, like with the symbols. So I can do that as well. Usually it'll just come as weird pictures, and sometimes it's like, I don't know. And usually it's me going, this is weird, and I'm going to tell people this, and then they're going to be like, that's weird, Trista. But almost all the time, even when it's weird stuff, people are like, yeah, I get what you're saying. That resonates. I know exactly what you're talking about. So that's an option as well. You can do that instead of a card if you want to. More tables means more cats. Yes. They'll all just sit up there and stare at me. Oop. Okay. The Vision Quest, number 60. Ooh, it's beautiful. All right, Marilee. Number 60. All right, Marilee. The essence. This is about the card. The invitation is the interpretation. So in the Vision Quest, you face your fear, embrace your mortality, and then meet face to face with spirit. When we feel stagnant, a Vision Quest brings our lives into perspective. We realize our flaws, our potential, and the opportunities life is now offering us. We remain on a Vision Quest until we find the key to open a new door or write a new chapter in our lives. The invitation. Find clarity by spending time alone in nature. If you live in a city, go for walks in a park. If you live in the country, make sure that you spend time outside in contemplation. Get off the couch, get away from your desk, go outside. Spirit helps those who help themselves. So set your intention and ask nature for a guiding vision in your life. And then the medicine. So this would be if it was upside down, which it's not, but it's short. So I'll throw it in there. Spirit has been trying to contact you, but received no answer. You are too busy with your life, and there's too much noise inside your head. Do not miss the call again. Make room for quiet time this evening. Allow yourself to become bored for a little while, and you'll be able to hear the important message trying to get through. Well, I'm glad I read that. That feels like something that maybe you needed to hear. I don't know. It's just my feeling. A round table with an opening in the middle and a gap to get in. Yeah, I could see them doing that. I have like a footstool that they would hide under, and it has a hole in the middle. And so then you'd see the fur coming up in the hole in the middle. Awesome, Fiona. How so? I'm curious if you want to type it. If you don't want to type it, I understand. Yeah. And that's good advice for anyone, which I say, even though I live in an apartment and it's very cold and I haven't been outside in days. But I like to think I ground other ways. All right. So is Salama next? And do you want a card, or did you want like an energy reading? Because I could do that as well. If anybody wants that, let me know. I think Salama is the next or the last so far. You are here. Did you want a card, or did you want like an energy reading? Energy. Okay. Okay, so give me a moment to dial in here. Okay, so far I'm seeing like green, like a green square. Maybe it's a yard. It's very green though. So if it's a yard, it's a very well kept yard. Okay, so it is a yard. It's kind of coming more clearly now. I wouldn't say it's well kept, but it's vibrant. It's very, very green, but a lot of the green are the weeds. Now, you can look at this two ways because, you know, our culture tells us that weeds are bad and we're supposed to kill them and we're supposed to, you know, douse them with chemicals and pull them out and get rid of them. But a lot of weeds are the most healthy herbs that we have. Like stinging nettle, it'll grow crazily, but it does a zillion different things. Dandelion is another one that is so hardy and will like break through cement to grow, and we're trying to kill it, but it's so good for, you know, for our liver and kidneys. So that's what I'm thinking this is meaning, is like, here is this overgrown yard with all of these weeds in it. I'm also seeing like toys, like a kid lives here, and there's like a bike that's kind of fallen over, and some other, I can't make out what everything is, but other like types of toys and like, you know, fun things that a kid would play with in a yard. And the grass and weeds are very tall, but very, very green. So I think this has to do with with those, those things growing in our lives that we maybe don't appreciate and then we don't see their worth. I think you have a lot of that going on for you. It's like you are overgrown with all of these blessings that you just have no idea are blessings. And I'm getting a little choked up. Yeah. Yes. That's what I'm getting. So I don't know if that resonates with you, to look a little bit harder for your blessings, and to see the blessings in the things that are, often perceived as hardships, right? Because that's where the medicine is. And it's funny because we can talk about medicine being herbs or medicine being like experiences that we need to go through in order to grow and advance and yeah, I don't know what other words to use, but grow, like that's our growth, right? When we go through crappy things, because on the other side of it, we're going to look back and go, if that thing didn't happen, then this wouldn't happen and this wouldn't happen. And then I wouldn't be where I am today. And I like where I am today. So I'm glad that all happened, right? That's what I'm feeling. So I hope that resonates with you. Salama. Let me know if it does. Anybody else want a card or an energy reading? You're very welcome. I'm also feeling like you're feeling caught in the weeds. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. But I also feel like being caught in those weeds, that those weeds aren't anything. I don't feel like it's bad. I feel like it is opportunities for growth, which maybe doesn't feel great, but will be eventually. Okay, so we've got B. Ali, and then Seventh Son Steve-O. B should get a card reading. B, do you want a card reading? Or do you want an energy reading? It's up to you. And if you do want a card reading, we have Mystical Shaman. We have Beyond Lemuria. We have the Solitary Witch and the Fairy Oracle. So let me know which you would like. Fairy Oracle. All right. What are you doing, babe? You coming to see everybody? You haven't visited. Maybe mommy will even move everything out of the way so you can come and visit. Don't tell Tulsi, though. She'll get jealous. Because I kind of made this wall to keep her out of my business, because you know how she is. You want to come say hello? Come on. Kush, kush. Come here, baby. Come. Come see everybody. It's a different set of peoples that you don't know. They haven't seen your beauty and your voluptuousness. Oh, you're such a rotund, beautiful lady. Come here. Come here, honey. Come. Come on. There she comes. Sorry, guys. She makes less appearances, so I like to include her if I can. This here is Cushy. And Cushy means happy in Hindi. You want to show your face or just, oh, there she is. There's a pretty lady. This is my toasted marshmallow. Okay. So now, no, please don't walk on there, okay? Because Mom's got all the cards just balanced there. I think that too, I was just adding to what you said. Yes, yeah. No, all good. All good, Fiona. I don't mind the extra. And honestly, when I'm doing this with people like during their sessions, if things are coming, oh, okay, I guess it's that one. If things are coming to me, you know, while I'm working on them, and I'll share them and we work it out together. Okay, so I don't know how to pronounce that. Who is Lucy? Okay, so this is number 30. Oh, Body Illusion World, I think is Lucy. I'm figuring it out. I'll get with the program eventually. Oh, yeah, see, I was right. 29 and 30. So it's spelled L-A-U-M-E, the Laum. The Laum? Ooh, okay, so here's what she looks like. And sorry, I would like it to not be all reflecting the. Can you see that dude there? He's fun. And her little butt crack. Okay. Alrighty. So okay. She is the Laum in the same way that the McGregor is the chief of the clan McGregor. The Laum of all Laums. I really hope I'm pronouncing that right because it's got me saying it a zillion times in here. We'll just pretend. I'll pretend I know what I'm talking about. You don't know any better, right? The Laum is a charitable soul in the old sense of the word charity, which is loving and giving. She knows the joy of giving without expectation of return. From practicing this ourselves, we learn that there always is a return, often from the least expected source. The universe likes to keep its accounts up to date, and the Laum's job is to encourage us to keep the credit side of our cosmic accounts balanced by freely giving. We have been given the earth, the sun, the stars, and the moon. We have been given trees and flowers and things to eat and a multitude of prospective friends. It's going to take a considerable amount of generosity to come into balance with all of those gifts we already have received. When we fall out of balance in what we give and what we receive, we can have when we fall out of balance in what we give and what we receive, we can have constipation or diarrhea of the spirit. Spiritual constipation makes us toxic and bloated and unable to deal with more intake. Spiritual diarrhea makes us energetically depleted, limp, and needy. And as an energy healer, I would say that's true on a physical level as well. And that if we do those kinds of things, then it manifests physically. The spiritual forms of these particular malfunctions are entirely a result of our choices about balancing our giving and receiving. You may think you have it right, but if things are not going well for you, the Laum suggests that you think again. If you are pushing at something, it can often help greatly to just back off, relax about it, and let the energy flow. Yes, trust. If at the same time you have backup from your efforts, you put energy into the universe elsewhere, then energy just naturally has to flow back to you in the most appropriate and generous form. The universe also has to keep its accounts balanced. Studying the Laum's picture, a discussion group member wrote, "The Laum is still bugging me. She looks passive but watchful. I think she feels that this giving business needs a bit more explanation. It is about being ready to do that sometime. It is about being ready to do that sometimes quite small thing just when it is needed. A pinch of fairy dust in just the right place at just the right time works wonders. But big clouds of fairy dust just makes everyone sneeze. I love that. This is true. Sometimes a small bit of helpfulness now prevents a big need later, and sometimes a big thing is needed right from the beginning. Another oracle reader noted that the Laum's wings looked a bit tattered and wondered if this indicated that there is sometimes Another oracle reader noted that the Laum's wings looked a bit tattered and wondered if this indicated that it is sometimes appropriate to give until it hurts. Yes, it is, the Laum says, not as a habit, not as a sort of martyrdom, but only on the rare occasions when it is truly needed. One of the Laum's charming customs is to give through whatever pair of hands is nearest, providing they allow her to do so. Do you let the Laum give through your hands, or do you put them in your pockets and hold back, holding on to what is yours? If so, you are missing a lot of fun, some interesting experiences, and spiritual growth. If you are stuck or blocked in a situation and the Laum turns up in a reading, you probably need to stop focusing on what you are trying to accomplish and simply give to others freely and generously and unconditionally. Try a few random acts of kindness, unconditionally given, of course. Go do some volunteer work somewhere, mow your elderly neighbor's lawn, or take homemade soup or some flowers from your garden to someone you know is ill. Give some help to a coworker just because they need it. Give to a needy stranger whether or not you think he deserves it. Take flowers to a hospital and give them to a stranger at random, or give them to a nurse with compliments from the universe. Give a bit more than you think you can afford. Go a little further than you think you reasonably can. Empty your wallet or purse of all of your cash for a beggar on the street. Don't worry, it will fill up again much faster than you might expect. So there you go. You fart fairy dust. Well, that's perfect. Oh, that's awesome. All right. And then Steve, was it? Yes, seventh son Steve-O, you would like an energy reading, correct? So I just want to make sure you're still here. So just tell me you're still here and then we'll do that. We've got Tulsi screaming under the table again. I love that. Yeah, I hope it resonated for you. I guess if you fart fairy dust, it must have. You're very welcome. I was going to say, I'm not itchy, though. I'm okay. Thanks for caring. Okay, good. Steve's here. All right. Let's see. Okay, I'm seeing and hearing water. Now, the water that I'm hearing sounds like when you have a bucket at the end of an eaves trough or whatever, and like the water's flowing in there, that kind of sound. Do you mind your emotions too much? Like, do you hold back? Do they come up and you go, no, I'm going to keep this in a little bucket and I'm not going to tell anyone or spread it around. I'm just going to keep this, secret or quiet or whatever verbiage you want to use there. But because water is often emotions, right? So if I'm hearing the water being collected, yeah, I feel like you hide your emotions. Maybe not all of them, but I think that there's some that you really, really hold tight. And why are we getting this information for Steve? Because that can be a good thing too, right? Depending on the situation. So is this serving him? I think it does sometimes, and I think, and I just got shivers, and I think that sometimes it doesn't, and I think the difference. I think there's times that things come up for you and you want to share them and you feel like you should, but you don't. And maybe it's like for awkwardness or whatever reasons you have. So I think you need to listen to that. Like if you're feeling drawn to express that, then you should. And if you do feel like, no, it is in my best interest and the best interest of maybe the person that's involved or what have you, then you feel like that you should be holding that back, then just make sure you're listening. If you're really feeling drawn to share, I think that sometimes you don't listen to that. And I think that maybe you would be wise too for both you and the other person. I think sometimes you think they don't want to hear it, or that it might hurt them, or that maybe they'll think that you're weird for thinking that or feeling that or saying that. But you can let that go. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that, Steve. Yes, I'm on at 9 o'clock as well, or 10 o'clock your time, Victor. Are you going to come on with me? Didn't you say you're going to? Or was that just me? So I hope that resonates, Steve. Bit of that. So I'm always protecting my emotions, whether mine or someone else. Yeah, I have that problem too. Just feel into it. I think, and I'm still learning, so I don't know if I'm, great for giving advice on this, but yeah, I have a hard time deciphering what's mine and what's other people's. And working with the public made it a little bit more challenging as well. But then sometimes it was clear. And I think the more you kind of try to figure it out and sit with that emotion and go, is this mine or is it someone else's? Even if you don't figure it out, just that working at it, I think helps, because I've noticed that it'll come out physically a lot for me, where someone will come up, stand right in front of me and say, like, what do you have for headaches? And meanwhile I'm like feeling their headache, like, do you have one right now? So I think you do. So I think after you work with the energies and try to decipher it, that it'll start coming a little bit more easily. Hi there, troublemaker. Yeah. Okay. Thanks,
So guys, I'm going to interrupt for a minute.
Yeah, for sure.
We are going to be switching over here in just a few to where that we go to the next thing. And I want to tell you thank you. And please, if anybody hasn't yet, we're going to put the link in the chat. And if we can get you to all go over to Trista's channel and show her appreciation, show her what the Village Love is all about. She is part of us now. We need to remind her and show her what we do. And that is support and love. And you guys are all amazing in the chat. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah,
too.
thanks everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Amazing.
So are we switching over at 6, I assume?
Well, I'm gonna upload something, and we're gonna kind of cheat a little bit because I've got some things that I really need to get done in the background, and we've got a few hours that are just kind of like we're scheduled for me, and there's empty still. So we're gonna cheat. We're gonna put up a video that it was Body Illusion and Tiff and I that we did earlier this week. We're gonna put that up, and that way the chat will still be able to run, but we can still kind of focus on some back end stuff. I hope everybody will be okay with that. We'll be checking in. We'll be doing different things, but that way we can kind of just take a breather.
Yeah, I think, you know what? I think it'll be fine. Cause like, honestly, there was one time I was streaming and I was like, oh guys, I got to go to the store before they close. And everyone's like, just go, we're fine. And I left my stream running and I went to the store and I was like in chat.
I remember that. I was there. I was at the back end of that one too.
Yeah. See, so as long as the chat's up and running, I think that's what people are here for the most part. And Ben, I think I'm okay because that link is in that email that you sent me, right? For part 4.
Are you still planning on doing that?
I can. Are you meaning, so is that the one for tonight or is that the tomorrow? I think tonight was both.
Let me see.
Because I'm supposed to be on after Truth Wave as well. Like after,
that is entirely up to you. We want to work around.
I don't mind.
I don't want to overload or overwhelm anybody. That is a big, big key thing. I do, but that is me because I kind of put a lot of this on. You know, there's a difference. It's like do as I say, not as I do kind of thing, but it's not. And it's going to get easier and easier too. It has already gotten easier. So, excuse me. I just don't want you to overdo it and get yourself worn out and tired. I don't want you to feel like you ran a marathon.
And it's only an hour after too, and that's easy. I can do that with my eyes closed.
Okay, right on. Well, it will be a different link, but I will get that to you.
No, I think because it's in that email that you sent me this morning, right? Because that's where I found this one. I'm sure it is.
I don't know that.
It is because I tested it out, and oh no, I didn't test out the StreamYard one. Sorry, maybe
I'm like, I didn't think I was that prepared.
Well, in the spreadsheet, let me see, where is it?
It is. Oh my gosh, it is because it's on.
Okay, I'm not crazy. That's good.
No, good job. Good job, Misha. Yeah. Welcome to the GUN show. Y'all don't see it, but I'm flexing the muscles. So. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to load, and I'm not really looking at the chat, so I apologize, everybody, but I want to get this done.
And hi, welcome back, Christine and Josh. I'm wrapping it up here, guys, but I'll be on again after Truth Wave for about an hour. Yeah. And don't worry that you fell asleep. It's okay. Maybe if you fell asleep with the stream on, you might have got some healing from the forks.
Yeah, and sleep is good. Sleep is very, very good. I recommend it highly.
And naps rock. Naps are always good.
Okay, well, I've got something. If you want to head down now, you can, because I've got some stuff to play, and that way you don't have to worry. And then, guys, we're going to have the link in the chat to be able to switch over to the next one. And so I think we'll go from there if you're ready.
Excellent. Yeah.
Right on. Thank you, babe.
And then we'll see you at 10, everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right.
Everybody, sevens. Show your love.
I noticed I got several new subs, so that's awesome. Thank you, everybody.
Good.
Yay.
Very well earned and deserved.
Oh, and there's Karen. And Karen's just come in and I'm leaving. But I'll be on again, Karen.
We're not going to let her go away.
You
All
know,
right,
in my
guys.
defense, Karen, I've already been on for like 2 hours and 45 minutes. So,
Yeah,
you know,
long
just
time.
like normal. Okay.
All right.
All right. Thanks so much, Misha, and everybody. It's been lots of
You love me. Yes, we do. We love our peeps. When we love, love is free. Love is free as free can be. Yes, we love.
Love is cool.
Love is cool.
We need more.
Love in this world.
Love is cool, cool is hot, Love you if you love me not. Yes we do, yes do we. Love is all we'll ever need.
Key is love.
Love is key.
Love is key.
Loving is our destiny.
I love you.